Okay. Everything appears to be in order. At least I hope it is. If it's not, somebody let me know. Playing some DMC 5, the Virgil DLC was on sale, so I decided to finally pick it up. I actually have not played it before. So I've been learning how to play Virgil. And I can tell you right now, he's a vast improvement over at least one of the characters. I can tell you that. Anyway, what's up, Spec Ops? How are things? If things go well, or if things go bad, depending on the situation, then after this I can show you how to do that lens flare thing. What was that? Hey, Deez is here. What's going on, Deez? Long time no see. Feels like it's been a while anyway. I needed to blow off some steam. I've been trying to figure out what game I wanted to stream next, and all the stuff that I thought about. I couldn't bring myself to play it because I needed to play something violent. Because I have been fighting a battle on Twitter the past week, and things have not been going well. So I'm like, I need to play something, to get some of that rage out. And honestly, Nero would be the proper character to play in that case, but never played Virgil, so I decided to give it a shot. Trying to learn some combos. I don't know if this is the best game for that, but it's a good time. The fact that you can play the entire game as Virgil, whereas the other two characters, I say two characters because one of the characters just straight up does not count. So the fact that you can play the entire game as him and you never have to play as V, that's pretty cool. Even though technically you are playing as V. It's complicated, right? But also not. But it's stupid because, like, the fact that there's some characters that you can only play certain levels, you should be able to pick the character that you want to play as throughout the entire game. Wow, you never have to stop that at all. You can just keep going. Wow. Virgil can be broken as fuck. Yeah, I like how broken he is. Like, there needs to be more of that. Because you still, even if he is broken, you still have to have the skill to pull off the moves, the broken ass moves, right? So it's not just as clear cut as God damn, I hate these freaking whatever you call these dudes. What are they called? The Mirage or something, I think. Fucking hard as hell to dodge some of their garbage. Like, check this out. Actually, no. Let me cancel that. Let me get full Devil Trigger. Look at this. Look at this shit you can do. Watch me clean up this guy right here. I'm in a Devil Trigger. Oh wait, what happened there? Oh. You can Devil Trigger. I mean, you can Doppelganger Devil Trigger, and then Sin Devil Trigger and be just ridiculously overpowered. Check this shit out. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Doppelganger, Sin Devil Trigger, and now I'll just mop up the battlefield. Like nobody's gonna even look at that. He's already dead. He's just fucking dead. It's over. What is with so many game characters being called V? I don't know. That's weird, right? That's like a weird thing. And after it started happening, like my own OC, I'm like, what the fuck? What now? I gotta change the name again? But well, I'm not gonna do that. But it was like, yeah, seriously. After Devil May Cry 5 came out, no, actually it started with MGS 5 with Venom Snake. So there was Venom Snake, and the whole V motif in that game, and then DMC 5 came out, and you had a character named V, and then you had Cyberpunk 2077, also with a character named V, and I'm like, what is going on with the letter V? So, hopefully by the time my thing is done, people will have forgotten about the age of V, and nobody will remember. Like, oh yeah, there was a period of time in gaming when all the biggest games of the year were named V. V has come too, all over the place. What is going on here? V for video games? No, that's not it. Yeah, super dope, right, D's? What is going on here, Cyber? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I'm blowing off some steam after fighting a war on several fronts on Twitter. I don't know if you saw that, but it was a disaster. V for Vendetta was what was it? What year was that? 2006, I think. I think V for Vendetta was 2006. Fantastic movie. I've heard it's better than the graphic novel, but I haven't read it, and I probably never will. But what's his face? Hugo Weaving? Hugo Weaving became a hero of mine because of that movie. Guy's a genius. And Natalie Portman was pretty good in that too. So the Metal Gear Police. That whole debacle. That was some bullshit. I don't know if you saw that, D's. It was just a whole, whatever. I think the Metal Gear Police had the benefit of outing all the assholes that are just manipulating people. I swear there's a secret over here, but maybe not. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just keep going. Cyber's been on vacation. You guys have a beach? I didn't know there was a beach where you're at. I thought aren't you in like the middle of the country? Here's the thing, Spec Ops, if you want to build any sort of anything, you're going to have to get on Twitter, and you're going to have to become an active member of Twitter, whether you like it or not. I don't like it, but you have to interact with people, and you have to put your opinions out there, and that's just the way it goes. So when you get ready to start marketing whatever project you're working on, Twitter's going to be an avenue. And actually, I didn't advertise this on Twitter. I should probably make an announcement. Let me do that right now, actually. Let me do that real quick. Stand by. We'll look at, let me see if Virgil has an idle animation. I need to clear my history again because Twitter keeps taking me to the wrong friggin' place. Live now with some, oh, look at that idle. That's pretty good. Live now with some DMC 5. Boom. Good enough. That's the best I can do. Best I can do. $5. Drove to the beach. Live in Georgia. Don't tell people where you live. Stop it. Myrtle Beach. You lost your glasses. Oh, no. No, no, not the glasses. I hope they weren't expensive. Were they Gucci? Gucci frames? I haven't been on Twitter all day. I just got back from seeing Shang-Chi. Alright. Let's see if I can get these guys. I still think I'm... they're too heavy. Oh, damn it. They killed my combo. Oh, I blew it. What happened? Wait. I gotta prevent these guys from weighing down the platform so I can get the secret. Okay, I think I did it. Cool, cool, cool. So now I can get up there. Yeah, there we go. And then I can get this thing. The more you hit it, the more orbs you get. I wouldn't even say he's that broken. That's not broken at all. I don't know where people get the idea that that's broken just because he does a lot of damage that you have to try really hard and know how to utilize him in order to do the most damage. So I personally I don't classify that as broken in any way. I think that's just a feature of the character cuz he's gimped in a lot of other ways. Damn it. I couldn't get that orb. I guess I went the wrong way. I don't need it anyway. I don't need it. Like, his double trigger doesn't heal. You don't heal as Virgil in double trigger mode. So that's a debuff. Free Guy was super sick. Free Guy is a once in a lifetime movie. No, I wouldn't. I mean, it's not like a what do you call it? It's not like a masterpiece by any means, but it's a really, really well-made movie. Proto Angelo. Uh-oh. Oh man, what was that? Hooray. Free Guy was so good. I shouldn't have seen Free Guy before seeing Shang-Chi. Because, you know, Free Guy, it really sets the bar super high for movies in 2021. Like, the new James Bond is gonna suck so bad. Because it came out after Free Guy, you know? Free Guy came out first, and so everyone now is competing with Free Guy for best movie of 2021. Shang-Chi? Oh man, they messed that movie up so bad. They blew it. They friggin' blew it, you guys. It was so disappointing to see. I was sad. Somehow that movie's getting rave reviews though. I didn't understand. It's got like a 71% or something on Metacritic or Rotten Tomatoes, one of those aggregate sites. I was shocked. Your message wasn't posted because of what? I don't know. What are you talking about? Oh shit, they're too heavy. You gotta do it. Okay, wait. No. No, 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 no. No, no. Don't die. Oh, man, no. You guys are too heavy. Oh, man. That blew it. Freaking big guys. Why you gotta be so heavy? I can never get that thing to work. I should have went in with full devil trigger, but I didn't, so I just messed it up. Oh no. That's alright. That was quick. Can't say James Bond? What? Someone else tried to say the J name. Yeah, I mean, hold on. What the fuck? Bond. Yeah, see? I don't know. The hell? Worked for me. Wait, you guys can't write James Bond? Well, why the hell? But there would still have to be a rule that says no one can type James Bond. That's hella weird. Where the hell do I go, by the way? Try it again. Try James McAvoy. You tried James McAvoy? Wait. Hold on. What about Edward James Olmos? For some reason James is a blocked term. What the fuck? Well, you censored yourself there, Deez. Right? Who's James May? I don't know James May. But you can't write James. Like the word. Well, obviously I like James Bond and James McAvoy. Oh, that James May. I'm thinking Brian May from Queen. The word James is blocked. Well, I'll have to take a look at that. That's really weird. But until I fix it, just say 007. If you have to say James Bond, don't, or say No Time to Die. I can't fix it right now because I'm in the middle of killing demons. Yeah, that movie's been in development hell because of COVID for forever. Oh shit, a nobody. That's funny. I never heard of that. But I've been having trouble. Twitch has been giving me all kinds of issues recently. Like, what's that one thing that... Like, oh, okay. So, people weren't getting notified when I was going online because it was offline by default for whatever reason. It would show me as being offline, and I'm like, why are you showing me offline when I'm clearly streaming live now? Why would you set... So, I think I fixed that. I should be online now. But yeah, like, people were trying to raid me, but they couldn't because I was showing up as offline. And I'm like, oh man, I really could have used a raid at that time. But they couldn't do it because I was offline. Even though I was streaming at that time. It was infuriating. So, that's not me. I don't know. Yeah, so that's fixed. But the fact that the word James is blocked... Why would... Who got... I must have caught something at the theater. Yeah, so I fixed that. But now people can't write the name James. Like, that's blocked for some... There must be a reason for that. And I don't have any mods. Because... What are you gonna try? I don't want you trying stuff, Cyber. But you can't write James. Jam? You thought Jam might have been blocked? Or that Yam... J-A-M-E, what is that, like a swear in French? Je t'aime. That's funny. Well, just don't say the name James. It's that simple. Uh-oh. Oh, I need those. Hold on. Shit. Oh, shit. No, I blew it. You guys have been typing it. You guys have been typing slurs non-stop for the past 5 minutes. Now all your accounts are flagged. I can go over there. Yeah. No. I want you to do... Oh, what the shit? Oh, Virgil, you dumbass. James is definitely not British slang or a slur for a British person at all. No, jump off the platform. Oh, Virgil, you're killing me. You're killing me with this. I don't need it anyway. I'm going to continue. I'm just here to kill demons. A friend of mine says goodbye in a peculiar way and Twitch thinks it's a slur for Aborigines. Well, then I guess all the friggin' dumb Jameses in the world in England got all butthurt over people saying their name, so you can't say it. Nothing I can do. But I'll take a look at my settings later and see if there's anything blocked. Oh shit. That scared the hell out of me, actually. There is no special edition on PC. So it's not even really special edition, really, compared to the maybe I really don't like Silent Hill 2. That's an option. That's possible. Yeah, it's not the case. I didn't think it was mind-blowing or anything, but I didn't hate it. But yeah, compared to DMC4 Special Edition, 5 is like I mean, it's like the bare minimum. It's like a tenth of the content that you get in 4 Special Edition. But then again, 3 Special Edition was it was more in line with what they provided in 5 in 5, right? But 4, they just went above and beyond. But also, 4 Special Edition came out almost a decade after the actual game came out, or it was like 8 years or something. Pretty sure that game was 2015 or 16. I'm not sure, but it came out a long time after 4 came out, so they had plenty of time to work on the content. But you got 3 additional characters to play as. Do I own any laser discs? Absolutely not. No. Don't own any laser discs. What is that? What do you... Look at that. That's gross. Never seen Princess Bride. How big would you say your physical game collection is? How big can they get? I don't know. Like, I have games spread out across multiple countries and multiple states because I don't have the space to contain it all. So. I don't think I can beat this guy. Maybe with the Sin double trigger. Let's see. No, I think I'm supposed to die again. They also messed up the camera for Virgil. Like, it's really hard to see when you're doing anything as Virgil. Oh shit. Hey, doppelganger, handle it. Seriously? Uh-oh. Oh no. Ooh, that's no good. But I only need 1 hit on this guy. Let me just get 1 hit. There we go. Did I do it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. There's more. I gotta kill these plants so I can get some health. How do you... I have no idea how to dodge those. Those should heal me. Nah. I'm gonna have to use a gold orb. Yeah, I died. Duel never calls me by my real name. Oh, I died. Okay, cool. I was supposed to die. Got an S rank for dying. Duel always calls me Vector. We do have a mutual friend who who cannot stop calling me by my real name, but Vector has a real name. It's funny. No, he never did. Yeah. He's been really good about that. Because the reason I think what you're thinking is when he had his real name as his username, and he was like, I don't care if people call me by my name, but then, you know, he had his first and last name as his YouTube username, and then when somebody called him that, it might have been you actually, on Twitch, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna change my name, or I'm gonna at least hide my last name. I think that's what you might be referring to, but because I honestly don't remember him ever saying my real name. Oh, shite. Oh, he died from that. Okay, good. Oh, shit. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You can come to sunny Mercury anytime you want. No, I actually don't spend too much time around Mercury these days. No good bars. No, just kidding. No, everybody knows I'm in California, so you should go visit Spec Ops. He's got some good burgers over there apparently. Where do I go? I just like looking at. I like this run back and forth animation. That's pretty cool. That's a nice touch. Really tough to implement that and get it to look good and feel right. Also, yeah, I don't know how things are going where you are in Georgia, but here in California, we've essentially, or at least where I am, the virus has essentially been eliminated. Like, we have 0 cases out here. So, you know. Yeah, we're golden. Oh shit. Disaster, huh? Well, in Northern California, where everybody was good on wearing masks, we got we've eliminated the virus. We got no more confirmed cases. It's done. Oh shit! Oh man, I thought I could parry that guy, but I couldn't. What the fuck was that? That's it. You getting the doppelganger and the sinner. And the sinner. What was that? Oh man, what is going on? Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. So, One problem that I have with Virgil is that they gave him these scrawny little chicken legs. So when he walks, like, his legs don't match the rest of him. So he looks like the Team America World Police puppets. When he walks, like, he looks like his legs are attached to strings or something. It looks like his legs are too short for his body. Or he looks like his chest is all puffed out because of the vest he's wearing, but he's got these scrawny little, yeah, he's got marionette legs. So, when he walks, he straight up looks like the Team America puppets. I don't know, it just looks off to me. It doesn't look right, but I'm not in good light, so you guys probably can't even see that anyway. How's the stream look? Is the frame rate okay? There was an error. Please try again. What's up with that? Yeah, it should be, it's looking kind of choppy on my end. But I wasn't sure if you guys were seeing that. Okay, cool. As long as it's nice and smooth. Because I am playing it. Oh, you know what? This is the re-engine. Oh, I know you sent me a Discord message, Cyber. Thank you for the message. Oh, I think I just discovered a glitch. Yeah! Oh, man. Hey, QA team. You blew it. You done goofed. Wait. Let me do that again. And, wait. Oh, look at that. And I'm like... Wait. That's not good. Hey! Wait. I almost had it. Where's the sweet spot? he looks like he's doing the He-Man thing. He was about to go, hey, yeah, right there. Oh, it's actually tied to how far the camera is away from the character. Wow, that's interesting. Hey, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Why is he collecting fresh? You said razories. I know you meant raspberries. Why is he collecting fresh raspberries? Well, those are red orbs, which is crystallized demon blood. So part of the DMC lore is that one of the things that makes demons so resilient is that when their blood is exposed to oxygen, it crystallizes. A lot how human blood coagulates, to stop bleeding. Well, demon blood coagulates. I mean, it crystallizes. It forms, crystals, which makes them, it essentially gives them armor. And you can collect the crystallized demon blood in the form of red orbs, which translate to money. That's the currency of the Devil May Cry world, is crystallized demon blood. I hope that answers your question. So it might look like raspberries, but it's actually... Let's see if I can get a good look at it. In this game, what I don't like is that they made the free floating... That's a terrible looking face you got there. They made the free floating orbs in the world. If I can get a good look at it, they made it look like it's dripping and wet, but it's supposed to be an actual... If you look really close, you can see it actually looks like a crystal. There we go. And you can see faces in there, right? You see like skulls and faces. But look, it's not supposed to look like fluid at all. It's supposed to be a hardened crystal. So there's a game I played where if you just barely push the stick, you could float without moving feet. I don't remember the game. Yeah, we call that skating. Me and my brother, we call that skating. And it started for me with Persona 3. Because if you tap the... And also, actually, no, it started with MGS1. because the way to do stalking in that is to just tap the movement button. So most games, you know, something like this, right? Technically, you know, he's moving, but he also isn't. A lot of JRPGs let you do that. Yeah, I call it skating. And you know, in Persona 3 and MGS, not MGS, but Persona 3, you can make it look super smooth. In these, you know, you played the new Shin Megami Tensei, the Nocturne remake, right? Like you can skate super smooth in that game. That's got some of the smoothest. I can't speak because of that stupid movie I just saw. That game has some of the smoothest skate physics I've ever seen in a game. What was that? Doppelganger, handle it. What was that? Where'd you come from? Whoa. Hey, calm down. Yeah. This guy's good. Yeah, I got him. Super smooth. Matt Damon. I'm gonna block Matt Damon too. Once I figure out what happened, when I figure out why James is blocked, then I'm gonna block Matt Damon. Matt's gonna be blocked. All first names, just to ensure that people don't give out any personal information. Because especially after what happened to me. Oh, there's a secret mission right here. After what happened to me on Twitter, I think I already did this one because it's super obvious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I must have. You know, it's really important that I protect everybody's names or personal data. How do you access this one? I think you gotta go up there. That's right. I'm pretty sure I already did this one. Pretty sure. 20 seconds? Datum? What? Channing Tatum? Yeah, he's blocked. I'm gonna block him. Channing Tatum's gonna be blocked. Edward. That's a good one. $20 seconds? They want me to do all this in 20 seconds? I don't think I can do it in 20 seconds. I'm gonna have to retry. Oh, did I do it? Oh, I already did it. I already did it. People do exist. Well, I've been dealing with some crazy people, so you know, people that have threatened, people who have warned me of possible death threats, and so because of that, as a precaution, and I'm not worried about death threats. You know, I've dealt with way worse, so that doesn't concern me in the slightest. But other people might. So I just think personally, I think it's a good idea if people not give out their personal information. Because there's this one person on Twitter that I'm feuding with, and one of the things that they perceived the feud to be over was their children, which they post openly on Twitter, and they post like super personal details, like where they live, what school they go to, you know, when their husband is out at sea because he's in the Navy, you know, when they're gonna be home all by themselves, And I'm like, why are you giving out that information to someone that you know for a fact is a psychopath? That's me. I'm talking about myself there. Like, why are you sharing that to your 3,000, almost 4,000 followers? Like, with just the information you gave in that one 240 character tweet, like, man, I could wreck your entire shop. So, you know, I don't want to subject people to the crazy people that I interact with. I don't want to subject the people that I know to or am associated with to the crazy people that I meet on Twitter. So, or YouTube. Somebody came into the server recently, just wrote a big ass paragraph, 0 punctuation, completely unlike, you know, Yahtzee of 0 punctuation fame, but just like no capital letters, no punctuation. I'm like, fuck that. Yeah, you're not coming anywhere near my server. Hell no. Hell no. You out of your mind? I gotta kill this guy, this flamethrower asshole. Fuck you. Quit burping on people. Anyway, I actually think Virgil's pretty balanced, because like I said, none of his devil triggers, and he has multiple, he has 3. Virgil has 3 separate devil triggers that he can do. And none of them heal. So he has no healing, unlike the other 3 characters you can play as in this game. Yeah! Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. I don't know how to do that, though. Oh, yeah, I totally could. I didn't even think about that. But somebody might have hacked my account. Wouldn't that be psycho? I wouldn't be surprised. But, once I figure out how to do that, I'll have to go through a tutorial. Because everything you do on Twitch, and I've heard recently, like, people are boycotting Twitch, and there's a mass exodus of people moving to YouTube. And I'm like, man, maybe I should jump back to YouTube. But once because I'll have to go read a tutorial on. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought like I thought it was that Twitch automatically banned certain words. I didn't even know you could customize and do your own. Yeah, I bet it's hard to explain. But I bet I can find it. I'm sure there's a tutorial. I was able to find a tutorial on how to make sure my status was always online. See here? His legs look fine, right? Because they look proportionate. But now he's got these freaking chicken legs. I think it's because he's got a cankle. Like his legs go straight down. They don't taper at all like they're supposed to because of the boots he's wearing. He's just got these scrawny freaking chicken legs. He's got scrawny frickin' chicken legs. There are ban words you can customize. No. I would tell you if I did. I would remember something like that. Oh, am I fighting somebody? I don't remember. I would remember. If I did any... the only customizations that I've done on my channel, I recently set up the upload, what do you call it? Upload the VOD to YouTube. And I thought that would be done automatically, but you have to do it every time. You have to set it up so it does that. Yeah, I mean after every single stream you have to tell Twitch to upload the VOD to YouTube. It wasn't supposed to do to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. What does that mean? Oh shit. No, 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 no. Wait, no, no, no. Go back. Damn it. No, I blew it. Oh, man, I missed a couple orbs. Now I can never get those back. Maybe I can. Hold on. Wait. Where am I at? Yeah. Virgil. Yeah, you gotta export it. I thought it would happen automatically. So I'd set that up recently. So now I won't lose any of this golden material anymore, which is good. So hooray for that. Yep. Why would I... That doesn't make any sense, though. Why? There's no way to accidentally filter out a name. I have no reason to do that. Especially when you have a James Bond movie coming out that I will definitely be discussing with people when it comes out in October. Slider of intensity? So are you saying the name James is like considered too extreme? I'm trying to kill demons. Nobody's making any sense. Is the assumption that my name is James and I don't want people saying it? Because it's not. Cyber, I thought you knew. I thought you knew my real name. I thought it was only fair, considering I knew yours. Oh, no, I didn't. Do I have to read it right now? You see I'm in the middle of fighting demons. Uh-oh. He's dead. Okay, I'll read the message. Let's see. Could have sworn that Duel referred to you as JJ or... I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. JJ? You thought he said JJ? No. Yeah, no. but even if it was... like J. Jonah Jameson? That's why I'm laughing. Because I'm trying to do the... I'm trying to do the J. Jonah Jameson, oh, you're serious? Because Peter Parker calls him JJ. Well, he did in the comics and the cartoon, but they messed that up in the Sam Raimi movies. JJ. But even if it was JJ, those are still just initials. Those would be initials, and then I would... Oh, sick. Yeah, got a purple orb fragment. I need one more of those. Is there a secret mission around here? And then I would have blocked JJ. I wasn't laughing at you. You know, I know that came across as mean, as me saying, "Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?" No. I would have set up for JJ to be blocked, not James. That doesn't make any sense. Even if one of the... I mean, if you think about it, right? Statistically, if my name was JJ, and I guarantee you it's not, like, I'll show you my ID. If I'm allowed. It probably wouldn't show up. The internet would probably... They would probably redact it as it's being uploaded to Discord. But, if my name was JJ, statistically, like, it's likely that those two letters would stand for John or James, right? How do I get over there? Look, there's an orb over there. And I bet there's a secret mission over there. I haven't done all the secret missions. I don't think I can get there, though. Yeah, no way. Or John Jacob. Duel can't see the stream. Yeah, speak of the devil. Speak of the revolvers. He can't see the stream. Is anyone else not able to see the stream? Speak now, or forever not be able to see the stream. I'm gonna make quick work of these guys. I'm locked onto the wrong person. Yeah, who cares what Vector is saying or doing? It's not like you came here to tune into my stream at all. Dual Cyber, he thought he misheard you, and he thought that you called me JJ at some point, and he thinks my real name is JJ. So I don't know if I should confirm or deny that, but you can tell him if you want. Like, no, it's not JJ, but. But the name, for somehow we, in case you, since you just got here, the name James has been extraneously blocked. So we were talking about James Bond, and so Cyber was trying to comment on, that James Bond was supposed to come out in 2019, and it's just now coming out in 2021, and he tried to type James, and it didn't work. And it like was filtered out or something. So there's some kind of filter on that got placed in my moderation settings, and now people like try it. Maybe you can do it. People can't write the name James. I don't know how. Which is stupid because it's like the number 5 most common name for males. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I'm not going to say it on stream, though. I'm not going to say it on stream, but I know exactly what happened. Okay. There is a possibility that I did it. But it was definitely not on purpose. Okay, I know what happened. Yeah. Okay, I can fix that. I know what happened. It was to stop another word from being. What the fuck is going on? Why can't you see the stream? Oh, did you block me? Did I block you? That's a good question right there. Did I block you? No, I don't think I did. Is it a network issue? Did you subscribe? You can't subscribe. No subscribers allowed. Did you pay your Twitch bill on your internet bill when they gave you the Twitch? Oh, you know what? Twitch might be down right now, actually. Let me refresh. Yeah, there was a network error. Please try again. Error number 2000. Click here to reload player. Yeah, it's down. I got nothing. Error 2000 on Twitch usually appears when the Twitch service cannot securely make a connection, preventing you from seeing a live stream or video. Yeah, I got no stream. I can't see myself stream, so if anybody else can see something, Cyber's seen it just fine, which means, oh, you know what it is? Let's try this. Let me try something. Yeah. Okay. So what you're going to have to do is don't click the link on the Discord for some reason, because it's not working. You have to go to a browser and you have to make sure to put in the stupid HTTPS, and then it should work. It should work. And Virgil will wait, as you can see. He's got his arms crossed, so he will wait. So let me know if that works. Yeah, try that. For me, it worked after I put in the full URL. You gotta put the S. Yeah, right. It's that one little S that makes all the difference. But Also, when I punch that in to the browser, it defaults to just twitch.tv/deadvec. But then if you click on that, then you can see. Yeah, okay, so there is an S. I wonder, can I post a link? I definitely got rid of links being posted, but that now it's working for me. Yeah, stream is active. So it should work. Use phone network? That doesn't sound right. I know what happened. Damn. Get lost. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, I would recommend not using a phone. Because using a phone is what landed me in the mess I was in earlier. Like, you guys wouldn't believe the week I had. It was ridiculous. Just complete insanity. No, James is not a racial slur. Stop it. But I think I'm gonna leave it like that because it's funny. I think let's let that be an inside joke. And then when people, if anybody new comes to the stream and they try and type the name James, just I don't know, for whatever reason, they'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Or maybe, you know what? Oh, what else could I do? Jade Ames is now a no word. Yeah, but not really. Just like as an inside joke. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. That's hilarious. People are gonna be so freaked out. Like, I'm just trying to write James. God damn it. I really need Vector's opinion on the new James McAvoy movie, which I'm like extremely looking forward to, by the way. That My Son thing, that looks great. Although it looks like it's also based on another movie called My Son, which the exact same premise. Oh shit. Oh man, I blew it. I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting rectified. Have some of this. Oh, damn it. Reset router does sound like a good idea. Why did I not dodge that? What is going on? Oh, I died. I fucking died. What's up with that? Oh well, good thing I have so many. Wait, how many red orbs do you need? Really? You only gotta spend 112,000. Oh well, no, they give away gold orbs for free, so you get. There's just like a million of them. Okay, that's some cheap bullshit right there. Finally. Finalmente. I got a friend. Look at that. Oh, that was fun. I wish he could stay active longer. It's cool to have a companion. Raspberries. That's funny. Gee, I'm gonna change my name to JJ. That's hilarious. I want a quarter anytime somebody uses it. Oh man, I'm trying to remember what stream that was where we were playing and you heard him say JJ. No, I hate JJ the jet plane. What the fuck was that? I gotta build up some Devil Trigger, like some. Well, it's actually called the Magic Meter, believe it or not. What the? Okay. Oh man. Works on Wi-Fi on my phone, not on Chrome on Ethernet. Very strange, very strange. That was a tough mission. I only got an A on that. I should do that one again. That one was bad. I think it's... No, wait. I don't think time factors in. Whatever. I'm not. So it worked. It worked. You reset the router and now it's all good. Hey, wow. Yeah. You got one of those fiber modems, right? With the fiber and the cybers in the stream, and you got the fiber optic. Fibers. Cyber fiber. You know who needs some new internet? We all got to band together and help this guy out. Get some good internet. And that's Cyber. Cyber is stuck in the realm of 720p, and it's embarrassing. We gotta help him out. So, if you could find it in your hearts to donate some internet to Cyber, just give him your extra bandwidth. Any bandwidth you're not using, give it to him. Take this, you giant ant. Hate this thing. What? That's garbage. Don't eat my face. Don't eat my face. Who's this guy? What are you doing? I gotta kill this thing. Oh, this guy sucks. Finally. Okay. Is it one of those white towers? Because that's what I got. It used to be like a grayish tower. And yeah, it's a big big Xbox 360 brick. Motorola. Oh, okay. What was that stuff about the word James I missed? Yes, the word James is blocked. And I know how it happened. I'm not going to say why on stream, but I found the page by accident and was, you know, how do you I wanted to make sure that certain terms were you know, would be automatically filtered because I didn't trust Twitch. And so because I was on my phone and my phone has been slowing down recently, the autocorrect yeah, the autocorrect it did some shenanigans. Why can't I attack that guy? Oh man, what's up with that? Should I go Sin Devil Trigger? I guess I will, why not? I have no idea how I did that. How the fuck does he do that move? And... oh, that's cheap. You're a cheap bastard for that. Is there a section of the Discord where I can post technical problems I'm having? I don't think so. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to say it on stream, Cyber, because I didn't want to say what the word I was trying to block was. But the autocorrect defaulted to... because I use swipe on my phone. I use swipe, and so the swipe thing... that's the best. So when I went to type the word... it defaulted to the most common word that it would expect after I typed that word. And it wound up being James. So now James is blocked. So you can't say James anymore. Which I think is hilarious. Because people are going to be like, what the fuck? Why can't I say James Bond? Why can't I talk about the new James McAvoy movie? Because I can say it, right? But people can't type it. That's why it's hilarious. They're going to be like, so I'm going to stream at some point in October and be like, yeah, I just got back from seeing No Time to Die. You know, Daniel Craig as James Bond definitely wasn't my first or last pick. But, you know, I did enjoy some of his movies. And people are going to be like, you know, I liked him as blank Bond. They're going to be like, yeah, I like blank Bond. That's cool. I like a Daniel Craig as blank Bond. I mean, the best blank Bond is obviously George Lazenby. But I didn't mind Daniel Craig as blank Bond. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that guy, that jerk. There's all sorts hidden mine words? I don't know what you guys lost me on that reference. It seemed like Duel understood what you were getting at, but I didn't. Right? Yeah, you're not that kind of guy. I wouldn't expect you to be, but there are people out there who are, and there are people who came to the Discord server who specifically wanted to stir up some trouble and get just they specifically came to the server in order to get banned, right? Which put me on edge. That was like their whole objective was like, haha, I got away with it. I said it, and I think they left immediately, so I didn't even get the satisfaction of banning them. Oh man, not this guy. I hate this guy. Fuck, I hate this guy. I have no idea how to recognize that pattern. I'm using the wrong weapon too. That's not gonna help. Help me out. What are you guys looking for? Are you guys actually trying to find blocked words? I told you people were going to start calling you doctor. I told you people were going to start calling you doctor. I told them, like, are you sure that's what you want to go with as your handle? Here are the list of things that people are going to call you that you do not intend for them to call you. They're going to call you the Doctor. They're going to call you Doctor Who. It's going to be, did I make it? Did I make it? Do I still have time? Oh, just in time. Yeah. They're going to say Doctor Who. They're going to say Duel. They're going to say Revolvers. But there's nobody on the planet who's going to call you Dual Revolvers. Oh, I got them all. We actually discussed this at length. I was like, okay, Dual Revolvers, that's what you're going with. Because no one's going to say that. They're going to try and shorten that any way they can. Even Revolvers, for me, is way too many syllables. Which is why I switched to Dual. Which worked actually really well. It actually worked a lot better, as a matter of fact. I was like, oh, actually, you know what? That's a better handle, I think. The reason why my name is 5 characters, which, to be honest, is a rarity nowadays. Yeah, but also no one pronounces your name correctly, despite how simple it is. Nope, and I don't care what they call me. But I need some technical device, and the internet had failed me, so I'm just gonna post it on Graveyard. I mean, you're welcome to. I mean, I bet I could troubleshoot it, but I don't. From what I understand, yeah, go right ahead. Oh, there's no tech channel anymore. That's right. Like being called doctor is an insult. I mean, if you don't have a PhD, it kind of is. You know? It's like saying, no shit, Sherlock. Like, you doctor. He's a real doctor. Dr. Tran, you know? But if you're not offended by it, then that's another thing. Yeah. She won't shut up until I tell you that. Like, okay, cool. Like, what the? Here, show her this. Show her the victory dance. Let me find some good light. We go right here. No, stop it. Stop, Virgil, stop. Virgil, no. I can't get him to stop. I'm just wiggling the analog stick back and forth and he won't stop. There we go. Wait. There's a way to get him to dash, I think. Is it that button? Is it that? Nope, not that button. Nope, that's not it. Oh well, it's still funny. This is the best animation in the entire game. If I can get him to do it. Damn it, he's stuck in the loop again. Yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. I would call this the Virgil Shuffle. Where is Special Operations Broadcasting when we need him? Right? He's never around. Which is exactly why I call him Spec Ops. Or DJ Line, which is like it's halfway a Jersey Shore reference. Like if Spec Ops was on Jersey Shore and he was a Guido, he would be DJ Line. It would be him, Mike the Situation, and Pauly D. And, you know, Snooki would be there doing something annoying, I'm sure. Oh no, big giant ant. I hate this thing. So if Deez is still here, I just want to point out that Devil Sword Dante is way more overpowered than anything Virgil can do. I should switch to yeah, I should totally switch. Twitch should let you change it. You can change your oh yeah, you'd have to delete your account cuz you can only change your display name based on what your actual username is, which I think is stupid. So, yeah, you get one username, and then your display name can be a variation of that username, like if you wanted specific letters to be capitalized or whatever. But you can't actually change your username without, I think you have to delete your account, which I have done several times. Okay, I've already been here. But yeah, I should switch to Dante and show you guys just how ridiculously overpowered Devil Sword Dante is. Like, it's insane. That guy can do some really ridiculous stuff. What? Cheap bastard. Yeah, I got a new username. Should be much easier to remember, you guys. It's the broadcaster formerly known as Special Operations Broadcasting. Yeah. Super memorable, right? One word. All one word. All one word. The broadcaster formerly known as Special Operations Broadcasting. That. Just that. Just that. Spelled as it sounds. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, man. Hate these things. We get everybody? Oh man, it's another one of those things. Come on, get him. Yeah! Woo! Did you see that pirouette? Anyway, Cyber. Proud of you. Keep up the good work. Don't keep hope alive and all that good stuff, and have a good Saturday, whatever you're doing tomorrow. Throw James in there for good measure. Hey, that's a slur. We don't appreciate that kind of language around here. You hear me? No, I'm not going to tell you my name. What? Are you out of your mind? Ooh, secret mission. Did I already get this one? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I've already done this one. Let's do it. Aim for their weak point and take them down with a single bullet. I have done this one. I'm pretty sure, and it's not fun. It's really not fun. What time is it? Oh, yeah, it is late for you over there. See, and that's I think that, yeah, you can't, oh, I get one shot as soon as they stagger. I think I got a parry. Yeah, I got to attack the weak point for massive damage. I swear I've done this one already, though. So I'm gonna leave it alone. But I should probably check. So after this mission, I'm gonna go to the main menu, and I think I might show you guys a little bit of Dante, and then move on to something else. Raspberries, right? don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Maybe I am. Ditch, Twitch, and live stream on Reddit? What? What did you just say to me? Ah, you jokers. I don't think you could pay me to stream on Reddit. Do people really do that? I'm not worried about those orbs. I got enough money. People stream on Reddit? You gotta be kidding. I would never do that. I would never do that. Somehow Reddit became worse than 4chan. I don't know how that's possible. Okay, how'd you hit me? You should not have been able to hit me. It's this guy, this freaking goat demon. Gotta kill this thing first. What? And he still hit me. I don't believe it. This game cheats. What happened there? Camera just zoomed in. You see this texture? See our friggin' HD textures. These are 2K textures. This is the RE engine. You hear me? Anyway, you're not a social media platformer unless you offer the ability to live stream. Oh, just platform. I thought you were saying platformer. I thought you were referring to me hopping from social media platform to platform, therefore making me a platformer. Or no. Is the platform the game of jumping from platform to platform? As in from YouTube to Twitch to Reddit? But I definitely would not. I wouldn't think to call. Didn't I already do this one? I'm gonna die. Oh, I can't die on this one. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I guess Virgil does heal with Devil Trigger. I was completely wrong. I was completely off on that one. That was dumb. Oh man, just use a gold orb. That sucks. Help me out. Wow, I cannot figure out how to dodge those. Yeah, just use a purple orb. I mean a gold orb. Let's just get a full bill of health. Oh, okay, that I was supposed to do that. Okay. Well, glad I didn't waste my time. Got an A on that one. Let me see. Let me see what secret missions I've done. If I did 7. Yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't clear it. Oh, okay. What about for... Oh, okay, but I did clear it for Nero and Dante. So I did clear it, but I didn't get the... I've already gotten the purple orb fragment, so I'm not worried about that. But anyway, let's do some Bloody Palace real quick. And we're going to play some Dante. Super Dante, why not? Yeah, that sounds like a good time. He's a lot of fun to watch because he's got unlimited Devil Trigger. And I think I don't need the Cavaliere for this. Yeah. That's all I need. All right. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Just watch. Okay, so Dante's got some really crazy stuff that he can do with his new sword. And yes, I have glowing eyes. Yep, as you can see. So this new sword gives him the ability to do summon swords like Virgil and Nero. Except Dante's summon swords ability works very similarly to the Aquila weapon in DMC Devil May Cry. And none of you know what I am talking about, but as you can see, this is essentially what you can do with this new sword. Is these little floating lightsaber things. But can he dance? Well, yeah.
This should make things easier.
He can dance, but I have to pay 3 million orbs per character to do that, and I'm not spending that money. But they all can dance. But anyway. So you can do cool stuff like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. And then with this gun, with this weapon here, these gauntlets. These are gauntlets and greaves that give you super cool kicking abilities. So now he does capoeira. That's cool, right? He's Eddie Gordo. He can break dance. Oh, he can break dance. Yeah, he can do that. So yeah, he can literally break dance. And then there's other moves you can do. Yeah, you can do aerials and shit. All kinds of cool stuff. You could, do all kinds of stuff. But anyway, when you let's see. How does it work? How do you do it? How do you do the uppercut move? There it is. Okay, so when you're doing that... So when you're doing this move right here... There's something you can do... that does some... Just let me see. Let me try... Yeah, okay, so when you go Devil Trigger, when you have Devil Sword Dante equipped, then your lightsabers are out at all times. So when you do the uppercut move... then it brings enemies to you and then does like a saw blade type of thing, which you can see. And then watch. Just look how ridiculously OP this shit is. So, you know. You see that? Did you see that? That wasn't even a record for that level. Let's see. He makes quick work of the enemies early on, though. What was that? But, I mean, seriously, what's more OP than that? You know? And they're dead. Like, I'm clearing out entire rooms. That guy's dead, one hit. That guy's dead, one hit. And look, I'm like, if I've been able to kill these guys faster than that. You can see my stage time score. If this was my best time, it would say new record. But I'm actually slow. How crazy is that? What is that? Did someone change the announcer? I don't like it. And he's dead. It's cool, right? You know, I got nunchucks that are more than just nunchucks. Like, Dante's ridiculous, you know? Virgil's not more overpowered than this. No way. I can use my shotgun as nunchucks, right? mean, if you think Virgil is more overpowered than that, I don't know what to tell you. Come on, do the uppercut. Do the freaking uppercut. There it is. Yeah, do it again. Haha, that was cool. Yeah. Yeah, what a good time. Why do anything else? Yeah, you don't need to do anything. Well, this is Super Dante, which means I have unlimited double trigger and other things. What was that? Hey. Super easy, right? Uh-oh. I hate these things. Pretty cool. I'll probably die at some point though, like it does get pretty difficult, even with unlimited double trigger. What was that? Yeah, it's a good time. Haha, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Notice I had tons of trouble fighting that guy as Virgil, but as Dante, lickety split. Woo! Uh-oh. A mouse. That's not good. How am I missing? Oh, I should use a different weapon. Uh-oh, he's getting ready to explode. Oh, that was close. Oh, here we go. Now's the opportunity. Right here. Yeah! Doing another one. Woo! Do I have time for a third? I think I do. No, I don't. No, good enough. Yeah, why do anything else? New record. New record, I beat him so fast. But that was Super Dante, so it was a little easier. But yeah. New record from that. There we go. There's a new dance for you. What do you call this dance? Stay alive, stay alive. Oh, you can tell by the way I arm my gun, I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Anyway. The Dante Shuffle. Yeah, you got the Dante Shuffle, you got the Virgil Shuffle. Everybody's shuffling in this game. The new record. Oh, man, I'm so good. I'm too good. Too good. Too good. Look how easy this game is. New record. Oh, man. It's a pretty great game. It is, as you would describe it, so fucking fun. You're absolutely correct. Not my favorite game in the series, but it's a good time. Best game is obviously 3. But, yeah, it was on sale today. I mean, it's on sale because of something Capcom's doing. And, it's pretty great. That's a new record and I got -6? I hate fighting those bird things. They're not fun to fight. Oh. Ooh, you teleported. Uh-oh. I hate this thing. There we go. Okay. Never played any DMC games before. My friend just told me to buy it. Wow, I don't know if I trust your friend. Yeah, dang it. That was my fault. Come on, breakdance. There we go. How dare you play a game in a series and not play the previous ones? I said sarcastically. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm former President Bill Clinton. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing about, these new Devil May Cry games is that the focus is on the gameplay and not the story. But, what got me into the series was the story, not the gameplay. Although the gameplay was a nice bonus. But it's like the fact that you can play DMC5 and enjoy it. I don't know what that says, because it's probably good, right? It's probably good that you don't have to worry about, you can just jump in and not need to, I need to kill these guys. I need their health. Give me your health. Not have to worry about who these characters are and, what their relationships are, what their motivations, any of that. Like the history of the series, what happened in the last game. You can just pick it up and start playing. And then, and you watch the cutscenes and you're completely confused. So, but the thing is, people are obligated, they feel obligated to watch the cutscenes because they paid money for the game. And so they think they're missing out on part of the experience if they don't watch the cutscenes. Right? But if you don't know who these characters are, then you're actually doing yourself a disservice by watching the cutscenes. I gotta go devil mode. Oh, I dodged that, and you know it, game. This game cheats. Whew! That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. My first thought on seeing Dante was, what did Dante doing? I think I might have missed a reference. I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh! We got a lizard, baby. I think I cleared that stage guns only. I don't think I used my swords once that round. But I'm cheating, obviously. I'm using Super Dante. Unlimited double trigger. That's a new record as well. Games like these really make you feel like you're missing some things when you don't know the whole story, even though you're probably not. Yeah, I think it's just like you feel obligated to watch the cutscenes because you paid money. But if you don't know the context of the cutscenes, then you're actually having a worse time. Because you're watching the cutscenes, but you're not really paying attention to them, right? It's like going to the movie, or like putting on a movie in the background and then checking your phone the whole time. This is ridiculously fun. This is some of the most fun I've had with the game thus far. I'm just using handguns to do crowd control. Come at me. Here, I'll turn off Devil Trigger. I'll just, come get some. You want some? Oh, Devil Trigger. Oops. That's a good move. That's fun. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. I won't do the move. There we go. Oh, I'm dying. I'm gonna die right now. He won't do the move. I don't know why he's not doing the move. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong. My inputs are broken, and I died. Oh, man. It's over. It's all over. Okay, I gotta go into the training mode to see what happened there and why I wasn't able to pull off that move. Even beyond that, if you do skip the cutscene, some games drop you in some place with no context that might have been in the cutscene or even a previous cutscene or game. Damn. I got there eventually, Duel, but you're gonna have to work with me next time. Let me practice. Like what the hell happened there? Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go Super Dante. This is why I don't play Dante. I don't like playing Dante. I'm a Nero main. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see what happened there. Why did I die when I should not have? Probably because I'm a Nero main. But would I... Okay. Why is it... So you press back and Y to switch between punches and kicks. Also, how do I change that announcer? I didn't select that. So why does it work now? But why didn't it work before? Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's been so long since I've played this, and I don't play Dante, so I forgot. Okay, the way Dante works, well, the way this weapon works, it's called, I don't even know what it's called, because I don't care. But you actually have to charge it up. So, when it's not charged up, you can do this move, as long as it's... Okay, whoa, what was that? I wasn't pressing a button for any of that, by the way. That's a problem. That's bad game design. But you can do this move right here, as long as these, your gauntlets and greaves are on fire. If they are not, you will not do that. So I forgot to charge up my weapons. So after a certain amount of time, the flames will dissipate, as you will see shortly. If I switch weapons, nope, still going. It's a hunk of burning love. Oh. Let's see. Can he shuffle? Yeah, he can. He does have a little he does a little Virgil shuffle too. You should have an extreme, like a hardcore death metal version. Dun 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 dun. I bet there is something like that already on YouTube. I bet there's if you look. Okay, why won't his why won't they get put out? I think as you use them, I forget. Having trouble conveying your meaning. I think I got the point though. No, that's not gonna do it. And I've never been able to jump cancel as Dante either. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what am physics? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. What am physics? And finish the combo. I would make several changes to Trickster if I could. These things are still fired up. What's up with that? Maybe you have to use the fire like ammo. How many of those do you get in a single charge? Whoops. It seems like it's unlimited. Like it's not stopping. So this uppercut move has been in the Devil May Cry series ever since DMC3, and it is a reference to the Shoryuken from Street Fighter. As you can see, that in Street Fighter, that is known as I think that's the Shin Shoryuken, which means the true Rising Dragon Fist, and it's kind of an inside joke because Ruben Langdon, who does the voice for Dante, also did the voice for Ken starting in Street Fighter 4 onwards. So, but I think when it was included in DMC3, it was just as like a nod to Street Fighter. But later, because of the work that Ruben Langdon did in Devil May Cry 3, he was in a perfect position. Like when they needed a voice for Ken, it's like, hey, well, we already know this guy. Let's have him do it. So he did. It's a lot of blood. Like, this guy hasn't touched the ground yet. See how long I can keep him up. Wow. Not that long, actually. Did you see that? Oh, that's cool. You can double launch him. Yeah, man. Will do. Talk to you later. Actually, what time is it? No, it's been a couple hours. I think I'm gonna try and get some other work done myself. But, oh man, I forgot how to do that. That's such a sick move. Who needs telekinesis when you got guns, right? Oh, speaking of which, I need to play Psychonauts 2, like, immediately. That game looks so cool. That game looks great. Spec Ops, if you're still around, really quick, I'm gonna change the stream to something else, to some Photoshop stuff. So, stand by. But that's enough Devil May Cry for now. If you like what you saw, subscribe. What's the category for that? Photoshop. Photoshop is not a category, I don't think. What about just photo? I'm just going to say art. Yeah. Tag single player. That's perfect. Let's say digital art. Mode campaign. Yeah, this is the Photoshop campaign. Oh man, imagine that being a thing. I said digital art. There. Alright, check this out. Hold on, let me exit the game. Real quick tutorial. 2-minute tutorial. So, first, let's open up Photoshop. Let me grab that picture again from your server. What's going on? Oh. Why isn't it working? Something's wrong. All right, stand by. All right, nothing seems to want to work for me today. But whatever. You guys should be able to see that. All right, cool. So now we got Photoshop. All right, Spec Ops, I hope you're paying attention. But if anybody else sees this, then it's good information to have. So here is the raw image that you had by itself. The one thing I noticed, it looks kind of dim and bleak, and I think that's because of just the filter that you applied. It still is a good looking image. Like I said, this is your moneymaker shot right here. This looks great. Put a title on that. This could be a title screen. Easy. So what I'm gonna do is the first thing I notice is that you have some elements in here that just aren't bright enough, so the colors don't pop. So what you can do in Photoshop, and you can do this in any photo editing program. So GIMP is free. It has the same things. You just have to learn different hotkeys. And there are other Photoshop alternatives out there that are even better than GIMP. But if you don't have access to Photoshop, well, what I recommend is get access to Photoshop. It's good. Anyway, so there's a tool in here. Any photo editing program worth its salt will have something like well, they'll have both a dodge tool and you got the Adobe subscription, and you've been holding out on me. Okay, well, you got some techniques to learn. So you got the subscription. How the hell do you afford that? But whatever. Fine. Go into Photoshop, go to the dodge tool, find your highlights, make sure your brush size is something reasonable. Let's say 40 pixels. And let me make sure that the stream updated, by the way. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I ran into another error. That's fantastic. What's wrong with Twitch today? It's just a bad day for Twitch. Well, I don't know what to do about that. It might just be down where I am. So I'm not going to worry about it. If you can still see it. Oh, your dad has an account for work. Okay. Oh, good for him. Okay, right on. It must be great having parents. I've always wondered. So you want to find your bright areas. Now, the main thing that's going to pop out in this scene is obviously the tail lights, right? So you can use the select tool, actually, so that I don't destroy the original layer. Let's duplicate the layer. And we're going to select these tail lights. Make sure to set your tolerance pretty high, something like, let's say 25, so that it's going to get all this red. No, I want more than that. So let's say 40. Yeah, and that gets most of it. That pretty much gets all of it. There we go. Zoom in with hold down Alt, and you can zoom in. Okay, cool. Missed a little spot here. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the dodge tool, and what the dodge tool does is it brightens stuff up. You have highlights here. Yeah, so it's just going to make things brighter, and you can see as I paint along here, it's actually making these taillights look a hell of a lot brighter. And actually, yeah, I don't need to do anything more than that. So now I've got the lights look way better. And so already, just with that, now those taillights are standing out a lot more. And you want those colors to pop. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that, Control C, Control V, and now I just have the taillights by themselves, right? So I've isolated the taillights, or I have that on a separate layer, and then what I'll do from there to simulate lens flare, I'll go up to Filter, Blur, Motion Blur, and look at that. It's already looking pretty good. And I'm going to set that to, watch how I do it, 200 pixels. Okay. And then I'm going to duplicate that. Control plus J to duplicate layer. And then I'm going to repeat that filter. Motion blur. Another 200 pixels. So this is going to create like a tapered effect where it's going to get progressively more and more fanned out, but I'm not out of the woods just yet. So just follow along with me. Control plus J to duplicate the layer, repeat the filter, and there's a hotkey for that. Alt Control F. So let's do that. Alt Control F. Boom. Got a little bit more motion blur. Control J, duplicate the layer. Alt Control F, more motion blur. Now that's looking pretty bad, you might think, and in fact, it does look really bad. So what I want to do, you know what? Let's do another Control J, and this time I'm going to do the same thing. But no, I need to redo the filter. So we're going to go to Blur, Motion Blur, and this time I want it to be insane. Something like, yeah, like 1,000 or something. So it really just spreads that out. Let's do that here too. On this one. Alt Control F. Yeah. Ooh, it's looking good. Okay. So then I'm going to take all these layers that I just created, merge those, and then I'll go here. This is your blend options filter. You can scroll through these through the scroll wheel and just find the one. You just go through it until you find one that looks the way you like it. I'm pretty sure that's not going to look good, but then you have one here specifically called hard light. So it's going to simulate hard hard light and how light looks. So then if that's too bright for you, you can change the opacity to have like a subtle effect, nice and subtle, or J.J. Abrams. Up to you. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'll go 80% on this one. No, that's too bright. That's too bright. 60. Yeah, 60 looks good. 65. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there's that. Right. No. 65. 65 looks good. I like 65. Now, one thing I notice is that in here by the license plate, I don't know if I want too much of that edge to bleed out onto the license plate, so I can go with the eraser with a soft brush. You see I have the hardness set to 20%. Just erase a little bit of that, and that way, I figured you wanted to create the impression that the license plate was deep in there, so it might be obscured by shadow. And the VOD for this is going to be saved on YouTube, so you'll be able to watch it at leisure. So no, if you want to clip it, go right ahead, but you don't need to because the whole thing will be available. Now, honestly, I don't think the lens flare bleeding onto the license plate is that big a deal. Because it is you are kind of simulating a camera effect, so it's fine. But if you did want to do that, you could. But I think it looks fine without it. But anyway, so I actually want a little bit more of that flare on there. Yeah, do 75, and that's looking pretty good actually. That's looking all right. It looks nice and bright is what you want. So then I'll go back to the layer that I duplicated, and another thing I noticed, these street lights on the road, they're way too dim. They don't look like real lights at all. So go back with the dodge tool and just brighten those up. Every single one of those. Make it look like actual synthetic light that is, almost blinding. And I'm just literally clicking on the light sources to bring those lights out. It is a title screen. Okay, yeah, this is a good title screen. It looks really good. And you can add motion effects to this too. I would actually retake the shot, get rid of the rain, and then you could add your own rain effect to make that look to create some motion effects in there. But anyway, so lights are going to get brighter as they get closer to you. So you can do that. I'll click that twice, but further in the distance, I'll leave that alone. Let's do one more here. Yeah, I think that's fine. No, that might be too much. 25. I really want this one to be super bright. Just want these lights to actually look like lights. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And, at your discretion. So it's up to you. I think the buildings in the background, I'm going to leave alone because, they should be blurred out. So I think that's fine. And then if the opposite of dodge is burn, so if you take the burn tool, and it's going to make things dimmer, right? But I think that brightness looks pretty good. I like the way that brightness looks. And notice, like, if I paint over, look how dim that makes that. But no, you want these colors to pop. Because it's a cyberpunk dystopia, right? And you want to lean into the harsh synthetic light in contrast to the more subdued, not subdued, but what's the word I'm looking for? But natural light is gonna create more. It's gonna bring warmth to the scene, and it's gonna spread out, and it'll create more gradients. But harsh synthetic light you know, it's garish and jarring. You know, it hits you. So you really want this stuff to look bright, you know, like it's hitting the camera, you know, like it's just like assaulting the lens. That's why it's called lens flare, because the lens, you know, can't process all that light. Unplug this bastard. It can't handle it. Anyway, so then what I'm gonna do? Let's see. I like that lens flare for the tail lights. It could use some work, some tweaking, but I'm not too worried about it. I think I can clean that up right here. And I think that's a good idea. But other than that, I like that lens flare. So merge down, done with the lens flare. Let me get a new, let me see, what is it, a raster layer. And then these street lamps, these street lights here, they're blue. So I'll use the eyedropper tool. Select one of these, the color of the glow, because I want to stretch that glow out. But unlike what I did for the demo shot that I showed you on Discord, I'm gonna do it for each individual light. So I'm gonna take this color, use a brush, and I'm just gonna put a dot. Boom. Dot right there. In the middle of that light, and then I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Filter, blur, motion blur, and you can set the angle here. I have it at a 0-degree angle, but you can set it. You can make your lens flare 90 degrees if you want, but I'm gonna do 0. I want it straight across the board, and stretch that out. Let's say 300 pixels, or yeah, 300 pixels, and just stretch that out. Duplicate it and do it again. Control J, Alt Control F. Control J, Alt Control F. And then one more time, Control J, and this time I want to stretch that out a whole bunch. Let's really get it out there. Just 1,000 pixels is fine. Give me a bunch of those. I can't see it. Give me a bunch. Control J. I'm just mashing Control J until I can see that lens flare. Yeah, I want to see that. I got 25 layers. Good. Let's merge them all together. And then let's say hard light. Hard light seemed to work pretty good, but I don't know if it works for this. Hard light or vivid light? That's pretty cool. Ooh, I don't hate that. That looks all right. Linear light. Yeah, hard light I think is where I want to go. And watch what I do here. I'm getting some banding, so I'm gonna blur that whole thing. Another motion blur, but this time, actually that's not too bad. It's 500 pixels. Yeah, that's all right. That's not bad at all. That's fine. Now one thing you can do, M for the select tool, free transform, and I actually want to make that thinner, I think. So that way it'll look really cool. Thin lens flares, you know, people go nuts for that. So I want it long like that. Hold down shift so that I get that motion right there. Oh yeah, that's gonna look great. Put that right in the center of the light source. No. Oh, what happened? I hit escape by accident. And let's see. Yeah, that should be good. Boom. That looks great. Yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, thin lens flares, nice and sharp. You know, that's what you want. And then another thing you can do, if I duplicate this, hard light looks really good, but I can duplicate it again, and then pick a different blend mode, and that'll change the tone completely. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Any one of these, I think, would look great. Ooh, I like that one. That's a different look. Something like that. Hard light's fine. Yeah, let's go hard light. But only 50%. Yeah. Merge down. Okay, so now I got a lens flare that looks pretty okay. Now here's what I can do. Control J to duplicate that, but this time I'm just going to move that around. And so it looks like the next light on the road is this one right here. And since it's a little bit further, I'm going to make that a little smaller to give the illusion of perspective. Control J, move it around some more. Here, this looks like the next light on the road. Make it a little smaller. And then the rest of the lights, they look really small. So let's see, there's a light there. That's a bright looking light. Height's a little too tall. Boom. Yeah, right there is good. Let's do that again. Another one right there. Place one right here. That looks like a nice bright light. Give me another one. That one looks like a light. And I think I can leave it like that. Yeah, the whoosh sound effect? Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's funny. Okay. Let's see. For some reason that one doesn't look right. I don't know why. But I had to move it over. But maybe it would look better if it's over there. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Now, the problem is that it still isn't, the colors still don't pop enough. I'm not getting any pop from all these colors. It's still a little too dim for my taste, but it's completely up to you. So what I can do here, actually, let me duplicate the original layer again and watch what I do. This is really cool. Duplicate layer. There's a couple of things that you can do. It's not an exact science. It's, you're experimenting. So one thing you can do is go to adjustments, hue saturation, and just crank the saturation up, right? But obviously that looks terrible. That ruins the whole thing. It's just destroyed. Let's say 60 looks about right. Just destroyed the whole thing. Well, we're not going to use this layer. We're not even going to look at it, because what we're going to do is go back into our blending mode options right here and scroll through that until it blends well with the original below it and just brings those colors out. And there's actually there's specifically a blend mode called saturation, which is going to take let's see, how do you do it? I think you take this one, you change it to saturation. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's working, but you just play with it, right? Like I said, not an exact science. Ooh, damn. That is kind of an HDR effect. I don't know if that translates well on your monitor, but these colors look super bright and the darks look super black. But I don't recommend that. Yeah, the blue orange thing is good, and it's working. It works well. But that's one way to do it, right? So let's see. Where is it? Where's one that looks good? That looks pretty good actually. But it's a little too harsh, so I'm just gonna bring that down. Let's say, yeah, about 40%. And you can see before and after, right? Just look at the difference in the colors. That's incredible. Wow. Look at the difference in the colors. That looks great. Okay. So I can leave that like that. The lens flares. They're not blending with the lights properly. So let me mix all those. Separate render of the image. That's purple and blue. I mean, it just depends on the color scheme that you want. It doesn't have to be orange and blue. Those are just complementary colors. So now let's get these lens flares to look good, and I want that bright light in the center to come out. Oh yeah, there we go. Something like that. I think about there is pretty good. I'm gonna leave it like that. The colors are popping. So another thing that you can do. So here's what I did to make those colors pop out, and it looks great. But another thing you can do. All right. So here's the original image, or what I did that I showed you on Discord. I duplicated this layer, and then I blurred the whole thing. Motion blur. Yeah, just blurred the whole damn thing. Just all the way. All of it. Give me all the pixels. Yeah. In fact, do it again. Ooh, yeah. No, okay, wait. I went too far. One more time. And then I'll blend that. And that, the right blend mode will, like just that right there. Damn, that looks good. Damn. That's too much. Ooh, look at that. That looks terrible. And then it gives the impression that the whole world is, has these little tiny lens flares that are but I think that's it's a little too much. So I might bring that down to 50 or so, and then I have this layer, and that looks, god damn, that looks really freaking good. Yeah. There we go. There it is. Super bright though. So I might have to tweak that a little bit. I think I missed a lens flare. I might have to create another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. But that's fine. I think it was this light right here. Blur. Give me 25 layers. I can't see the motion blur. I mean the lens flare. Give me all of them. Is it even there? I can't even tell. That's fine. Merge layers. Oh shit. Went way overboard. It's there, all right. It's definitely there. Yeah, that light right there. And then let's blur that a little bit so that I get no banding. Just like 200 pixels or so. Yeah, that should be fine. And wait, where'd it go? The hell was that? Blur, motion blur, 200 pixels. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's some kind of glitch here. This version of Photoshop is jacked. Nothing I can do about that. So instead, we'll do regular Gaussian blur. 2 pixels. Oh, and it's going to crash on me. Can't do it, but that's all right. Just find a blending mode that works and run with it. Yeah, that looks all right. From far away, nobody will know the difference. And man, let's go full screen. I mean, might be a little too bright, so you can always go back after the fact and but I think there's a ton of color in this scene that you don't want to miss out on. You know, that color, that's important. I mean, you wouldn't have made it so colorful if it wasn't so important. I think it makes it pop. I think it pops out really well. And then, you know, yeah, without the Twitch compression, definitely. I will save it. I mean, the main point is that the color pops out. You have all this color here, and you really you want to capitalize on that color. You know, like the blues right here in the car. That's a really great shade of blue. But the problem is that I think I really like the color of that car, but there's too much of that same color everywhere else in the world. So here's another thing you can do. And I'll save this as it is so that I don't mess it up. How do I get out of here? There we go. So let me save this as something. I'll save it as something. I don't know. Just gonna save it as a JPEG. And then here's what I want to do. Didn't realize how much more you could improve something after I wrote the neural network. Yeah, you could improve something like you could always drastically improve stuff. But I like the color of the car, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go around with that, and let me make sure I can. I don't know what's going on here. I think your neural network might not be picking up on some things. But let me go over here. And I'm going to outline this car because I'm going to change the color of everything else. What's going on there? I can delete that layer then. Unnecessary. Really loose. Unfortunately, I can't do it automatically. I got to do it by hand. We'll do it live. And this is a painstaking process. It just takes time. You just got to be patient. But it's okay. You just got to stick with it. Super loose. Just trying to grab just the important bits of the car and leave most of the world intact. Oh man, and but the yellow of that the lines on the street, that might be a problem. I probably should have done this before I did the lens flare, or before I committed to the lens flare, because I could have left the lens flare alone, but I blew it. But it's all right though. This is just an example. I don't think I'm going to use it. But I think it's a good idea to do because, you know. Well, I guess we'll find out. It might be a bad idea, actually. I'm not going to know until I see it. But I just feel like, you know, you want the car to stick out from the world. And if your car is blue and you have too much blue in the world, then the cars is kind of like going to start camouflaging. To make another Metal Gear reference, your car's going to have the car's going to have octacamo in terms of the world. Okay. So, going to leave the car as it is. And to do that, select inverse. So now the world is selected, not the car. And let's see, that's the original image. So Control J to duplicate that. That's perfect. So now, actually, oh, dang. I accidentally discovered something badass. So now the world is kind of dimmed out, but the car itself is popping out. So just by changing, by making the car stand out, the it changes the whole tone of the thing. It looks pretty good, right? You can see the difference. The car stands out, but the world itself is dimmed out. But I don't think that effect is still. I don't know. So here's what I'm gonna do. Cause I would say like the foreground should pop out. So I think I'll do a combination of both maybe. But that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Cause it actually looks more like night now. It's like it's nighttime. Cause yeah, like I was saying, this might be a little too bright because it looks kind of like it's maybe sunset or something. But this still, well, watch this. Watch what I do. Adjustments, image, adjustments, hue saturation. Let's change the hue. Right? And you see that? And with the right tweaks, you just play with it until you find something that looks good. Cause you got the orange and blue on the car, but the world you might want to do purple and green. Or no, actually red and green are complementary colors. Which is, like Christmas. That's why you got a Christmas type thing. Yeah, it looks like night. That looks pretty good, with the red in there. And you'll have to tweak the lens flares afterwards. Red sky, that could be ominous, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's way too blue. That doesn't look good. Maybe some neon purple and green. Oh man. Might want to just leave it alone, honestly. But why not? Oh, there's an option too. Oh, check that out. That looks pretty good, actually. That's like a completely different type of, or even if it's not all the way black and white, you can still at least, drown some of the color out. So that way, that you want to make that car pop out. It needs to take center stage, and it can't blend in to anything around it. So this is a common technique that you see in a lot of games to make sure that the player's avatar doesn't blend in to the environment. The player character will actually be technically in a different art style or a different color palette than everything else, so that the player's avatar always sticks out. That's too much. Those lens flares. Those lens flares, that looks crazy. But yeah, you can always improve an image. You could always improve an image. So, but that looks pretty good. What's up with these lens flares? Why do they look like that? Here's what I'm going to do. Let's do some more blurring. Motion blur. There we go. I wasn't getting the trails on the ends. They were looking too blocky. So now I think that looks good. But that's way too bright. That is way too bright, I think. But maybe I want that. I don't know. Yeah, I think let me see. Let me try something. Let me try something. Yeah, just that. Because you want the foreground. Since the foreground is closer, it's gonna appear brighter. That's how you simulate 3D, like Wolfenstein and Doom. The way that they simulated 3D was to have the background be darker than the foreground. So I think that looks pretty good to have it be brighter up front where the car is, and have the background be darker. And another thing you can do, you can use the burn tool, actually. Where is it? Get a nice, let's see, 20%, 500 brush, make the sky darker a little bit, maybe? No? Oh, whoops. Yeah, yeah. That's working a little bit, I think. Especially towards the edges. You know, really give the impression that, you know, the sun is setting or has set. Let's see. Let's brighten up some of this, some of that's residual sunlight that's falling over the horizon. That's cool. Yeah, just streak of fire in the sky right there. No, that's too much, I think. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's too much. That looks pretty good as it is. So let's see. Lens flares, I think, might be a little too bright. Shouldn't have said it's a screen. That doesn't look too good. Yeah, that's about right. Let's bring that down to maybe. I want 75% so you get some of that transparency in there. Maybe 80. Yeah, 80's fine. That's good. That's good. There's a fire within the city. That's why the sky is orange. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Then bring out some of that orangeosity. You kind of can't, but you can add some highlights here and there. Let's say, something like that. But for a stylized image like this, I don't know if orange is the best color for this. I'm not sure. So what you can do, you can go to image adjustments. Where is it? Replace color. There we go. So look for all the orange, and and you can see it right here, and then you can actually alter that in real time. Yeah, look at that. How crazy is that? Wow. That's way too much, right? Neon pink, that doesn't work. But maybe more red, no. Or yellow. Or green. I don't know. You'd have to play with it. There's all kinds of things you can do. I think you were on the right track actually with orange. Orange is good. So leave that alone, I think. Yeah. Or I don't know. Maybe turn down the saturation a little bit. Turn it up. Turn up the saturation. Turn down some. I don't know. Turn up the lightness. Ooh, look at that. But that kind of makes it look like sparks, right? Sparks are like molten steel. Because steel is heavier than feathers. But yeah, it's all about just tweaking and playing with stuff and experimenting and finding what you think looks good. And as long as you think it looks good, then you're all good. If you think it looks good, you're all good. So let's see this blue right here. This blue, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of that blue, right? So let's change a little bit. Oh, it's purple now. Whoa, check that out. Let's see. Now this is the blue I want to change. That blue. Okay, no, cancel that. No, I think it's fine, just like that. Yeah, that looks okay. Personally, I am a fan. And you can see all the layers to see how this all comes together. So let's merge it all. We're still not done though. We're still not done. So we're gonna merge everything. We're gonna merge visible. So now we have one image. Boom. We have a good image. But there's still stuff we can do to make this look good. Or at least to tweak it, to do stuff to it, right? So let's go to the filter gallery. Let's just take a look and see. Look at all the different things, the different artistic filters that Photoshop has. Like how impressionist painting crazy is that? That's insane. Doesn't look good either, so I don't like it. Let's try film grain. No, definitely not. Paint daubs. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. What can it do? It can do something. Whoa. Sharpness. That's an interesting filter. I do not recommend it. It looks terrible. Okay, that's bad. Poster edges. Wow. Look at that. It's just a different style of picture, that's for sure. Edge intensity. Whoa. That does not look good. But you can use this this filter to or some of these filters to create the sense of a oh god, that's terrible. Make it look like it was hand drawn. Oh, that's really bad. But I've used this filter before. It's pretty cool. You can do a lot of cool stuff with this. Really cool stuff. Dark strokes. Ooh. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, but you got to mess with the sliders. Never forget to mess with the sliders, and you never know what you'll discover. Like watch what I do. I'm going to show you some a really cool hack, right? So here's the image. Control J to duplicate it. And then go into the filter gallery and find something that you might think, oh, that looks terrible. Okay, here we go. Sketch. Let's say, what do we got? Crayon, plaster, stamp, graphic pen. That doesn't look good at all. But that definitely looks like, I don't know, what would you call that? It looks interesting, that's for sure. You know what it looks like? Take on Me. It looks like the Take on Me video. Yeah. Ooh, dang, I like that a lot, actually. That looks really cool. Give me max contrast. Nope. Something like that. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's go back, though. Back to the filter gallery. No, wait, whoops. Hit the wrong button. And this time I want to do something different. Let's say brush strokes. Oh, yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That looks really good. Oh, shit. That is so cool. It looks like a issue of Batman. Oh, damn. That looks freaking great. Okay, so I'm not going to use this for pretty much anything, but what I am going to do is I'm going to use these values that I've created, the blacks and the whites, that sounds racist. Did not intend that, but I'm going to use these values, this light and dark, this high contrast look that I've created to try. Might not work, but I'm going to use it to enhance the original image by messing around with the blend options. And just scrolling through it like, wow, I'm getting some really, that's MGS5 for certainly. But just to see how this can enhance the image, and wow, I'm really impressed with, just the different types of like that actually. Yeah, look at the difference before, after, before, after. Yeah, wow. That is just incredible. And I think I moved this lens flare over too much. So I made a mistake there. But it doesn't matter. It's really not a big deal. But that looks really good. Batman Beyond is a fantastic show. So let's see. What else? Just keep going. Let's see if there's anything else. I think we pretty much went through all the good ones. Damn! That looks really cool, actually. And that looks really cool. This honestly looks like... It almost looks like it was hand-drawn. And so does this, kinda. That looks terrible right there. This is bad. But I can play with the opacity. You know, maybe if I don't want it to look completely like this, you know, I can just use some of it and bring down some of the opacity and just add some elements of that to just change the style. But honestly, it was looking really good with some of these up here. Like that looks great. That looks really cool. I mean, you can go in so many different directions. That's super moody. And wow. But I honestly I think this one might be the best. This one right here. Not this one. Although that is cool. And it's, you know, it does look really cool and striking, but right there. Damn, I'm conflicted. This one or this one? This one? This one. Well, let's just say, you know, before, after. Right? And even if I wasn't 100% committed to that, I can still say, you know, let me just say 40%. And that still drastically changes the whole mood and the tone of the piece. Like this looks way more comic book to me. This looks straight out of a graphic novel, compared to the original image. Like that, the way that those dark values just come out like they're just ink, just straight up ink is coming out of the page. Oh, I got goosebumps because that looks fucking fantastic. Oh shit. But oh man, but honestly, I don't hate the, you know, I could go darker. 60%. Just before and after. Such a huge shift. And that looks super good. So since you have Photoshop, oh, you know what I should do? Before I merged those, let me see if I can go back. I probably won't be able to. Where's my history tab? I don't think I can go back to when yeah. I did too many. So one thing to keep in mind, when you are messing with blending options, you know, and you're scrolling through these, this every time you change one, it registers on your history tab. So you can go back as far as your history will allow, and I think you can even set your history to be a certain length, you know, like depending on how much RAM you have. So my rig has 64 gigs of RAM, but I never configure my history settings. So you know, I should have plenty. So theoretically, it should be able to go on forever, but I just don't. So what you can do instead, if you don't want to mess with your history, so that you can go back and forth easily, double tap on the layer, and then go up here to blend mode, and then scroll this way, and then that way you can look through it, and then once you find something that you like and you decide on it, soft light overlay, overlay, soft lights. Yep, soft light. That's pretty good. Meet myself in the middle between 40 and 60, and I'll say 50%. And when you click OK, that counts. All of that I just did counts as one move. So, and you can see layer style. So that's one thing. So I can go back in my history, and that's just one thing. All those, you know, but if you do it this way, if you're looking through your blend modes this way to see how things look. Every single time you scroll through one of those blend modes, you're adding something to your history. As you can see, I did all that when you can just do it. So that's why I normally will do it this way. And then once I find what I like, I can mess with the slider, you know, do whatever. Let's say 55 actually. Yeah, I like 55. Yeah. No, you know what? I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna say 60. But it's up to you. You can, once you watch this VOD, you're gonna go and I'll give you this example image, but I recommend you uh recreate it and you find what looks good to you. But yeah, let's put it at 55. So you know what? So let's just go ahead and commit. I messed up on that lens flare right here, and this is gonna bug me to the rest for the rest of my days. But you know what? Bring some of these lights out a little bit. No, don't do that. Watch this. Okay. Merge visible. So now I have two identical layers, right? Now watch this. I'm going to go through my blend modes and I'm going to blend the original layer with an exact duplicate, a Solidus snake, and you never know the ridiculously cool things that can happen when you just look at your blend modes. So let's see. Let's see what happens. So far, nothing too drastic. Yeah, it made it brighter. You know, it's a lot brighter. This one made, wow. Wow. That's intense. This one made it a lot more intense. And I don't know how. I think it made the darks darker and the brights brighter. That's what that one did. I'm pretty sure. That one did the same. So, yeah, not a huge difference there. Okay, so, like, alright, whatever. Fine. Sometimes it doesn't always work. So, Control I to invert. Oops! Then let's check our blend modes. Let's see if this makes a difference. Changes anything. Yeah, it does a whole bunch of crazy stuff, it turns out. Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. Whoa. Too dark. Too bright. Oh, shit. Cyberpunk 2077 up in here. Oh, look at that. Look at the blue tail lights. I've never seen that, but I think that'd be really interesting to have some blue tail lights. But that completely shifted the entire... Look at that. That changed the whole thing. Now it looks like it's not even a car anymore. It's a spaceship. That's like those are ion... Yeah, I know they're illegal, but yeah, those look like a ion propulsion engine something. That's pretty cool. So that didn't do much. Okay, so go back to normal and let's check the hue. And let's just play around with the colors and see if we can do something crazy. Yeah, the Joker mobile. There we go. Right there. Yeah, it looks good. That looks good. Joker mobile. So then let's blend that with the original image and see what that does. Ooh. This looks like those are Batgirl's colors. Definitely Batgirl's colors. Wow. That looks crazy. Honestly, I don't think I'm getting anywhere. But holy crap. Whoa. It's Christmas time. That looks cool too. But yeah, I'm not really doing much damage here. Literally hell. There's still so many things you can do though. Let's see. Let's see. Put a satin over it. Now, what does that do? That's intense. That's definitely intense. I don't know. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Virtual Boy. What's going on here? do, oh, you know what I like to do? For lighting effects, there's two ways to do lighting effects. Photoshop has its own lighting effect type thing, but I don't think it works very well. So let's do a gradient overlay. The opacity wasn't on. We're going to do radial. So now it's bright in the center, dark on the edges. Let me change the gradient. I want that actually darker on the outside. Somewhere around there. Now darker. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then if I blend that, flip through the blend modes here, watch what happens at some point. You're going to see something really cool. Not that. Whoa! Grody. Man, I gotta say, I don't hate that. I guess I passed it. But yeah, something like that. That's not bad. It just creates like a filter over everything. And again, it's all about just changing the hue to how you want it to look. So anyway, so let's say you have this image, right? So let me save this. Save it as a JPEG is fine. Let's call it Image Edit 2. And then, well, let's keep playing with it. Let's go into Premiere Pro, what I use for most of my my editing needs. And let's see, new. Just call it test. And where are we gonna put it? That's fine. And then let's find that image. There we go. Okay, so now we got this image. And it defaults to 5 seconds. So let's do a 10-second animation. So if you have the opportunity to retake this shot, and it will probably be difficult, what I recommend is get rid of the rain, so that you can put your own rain in there. So I have a library of visual effects that I use. So one thing that I could play around with, maybe, I have you can actually put like moving lens flares. This isn't going to look good, but this is just an example. Set it to screen, and oh, that looks pretty good actually. Ooh, I'm going to use that. Yeah. No, go back to that one. You did it right the first time. Just let's see. Yeah, the way that it scans like that looks great. I'm gonna have that loop. That's cool. Damn, that is sick. Oh yeah. Oh, have that loop over the whole thing. That is damn cool. Okay, so we got some lens flare in there. Let's see. Underneath that, let's try some fog. This probably isn't going to look very good, but let's see. Set the right blend, and don't forget that you can change blend modes on your layers as well. And what the hell was that? Oh, that's from where I ripped it from YouTube. It's literally the YouTube overlay. I just used NVIDIA. It's a little too high up. Let me move that down. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I just want like to create the illusion that there's smoke passing over the street, but I have this horrible looking seam here. What do I do? Well, you can keep playing with blend modes and hope that you'll find one that blends well, and it looks like this one does. So that doesn't look too bad, but I think it's also a little too big. Nope. It's 1080p. So that's fine. I'm probably going to play with another fog overlay. So let's bring this down to, let's say, 60%. And this that hideous seam, I don't know if you can see that, but that seam right there is bothering me. So I got an effect here for that. Effects, crop. I'm going to crop the top off. Let's say 10%. There's still a seam there. So I have this thing called edge feather. And if I increase the feather, now it creates kind of like a gradient effect. So let's say, yeah, crop that 20%. And that's going to make that, the top of the part that I just cut off, it's going to smooth that out. And so that way, it'll be nice and smooth. Buttery smooth. No seam. Once I find a blend mode that works, let's say, what is it? Overlay? Can I even see any smoke? I can't. I can't see any. 75. Where's my smoke? I ain't got no... Oh, there we go. I got some nice looking smoke there. That's not bad. That's not bad. It looks pretty good. But this fog is it's no good. I don't like it. Not a good fog overlay. This one's a little better, I think. But it's too small. So you gotta resize it. So damn. Whoa, what happened? And then if I set that to, let's say screen, no? Big screen might be the best one. Oh, that's cool. Let's say screen. And then lower the opacity. Well, let's see what it does. Oh yeah, that's gonna look good. You know what that reminds me of? When it's done, it's gonna look good. It reminds me of what is it? Need for Speed Underground 2 or something like that. For some reason, it reminds me of that. All right, feather that out. Nice little, some fog there. Could probably go without the fog, honestly. But, or maybe not. I don't think I have any rain. Do I? I don't think I have any rain effects. No, I don't. I rarely use rain, but you can get like a rain overlay, and you know, you can even there's even some rain green screen, or it's not a you don't want to use green screen because it'll be way too hard to key out the green color. So you want to get a rain overlay, and there's ones out there that actually have droplets appear on the ground, and you can or just a rain droplet overlay coupled with a rain. God, do I want to do that? If you know how long has this been going? Because I could actually go on YouTube right now and find the stuff that you need, and it I don't think it would be too bad, honestly. Let's see if I have anything with rain. I got no rain. I got no rain. This fog is too bright. A little bit of a haze in the foreground. Make it look like, you know, there's smoke in the air or smog. In fact, if you rotate this the rain, right, 180 degrees and put it at the top, then now it looks like there's smog in the air. Right? So you give the impression that you know, it's foggy or cloudy, or you know, there's exhaust throughout the friggin' atmosphere. Nobody likes that, right? So okay, let's go to. Is Twitch still having trouble? Okay, it's working for me now. Let's go to YouTube. You just search for rain overlay. Oh man, there's some good stuff here. Really good stuff. Oh yeah. Let's try this one. Not too bad. What about this one? That looks a little better actually. Let's go with that one. So you wait for the exit full screen to appear. And let's just record this. So I'm gonna use my NVIDIA Shadow Play to just record some of this rain. There's a few seconds of that. Cool. Some good looking rain. That should be enough. Let's see. So where did I save that? Gonna save that as rain. Did I even save that? I don't think I got any of that. I don't think I got any of that. Oh, it's because I didn't update my drivers. I gotta do it again. Let me go back. I'm gonna use OBS to record. I'm just gonna record some of this footage. Let me say, well, I'm gonna have to loop some of these because they only last like 5 seconds a piece. Anybody even still here? I feel like I'm talking to myself. That's a good one. I'm definitely gonna use that one. That one's good. Okay, cool. So I recorded some of that. Now I have to find it. Is that the rain? Yeah. Okay, so there's the rain that I recorded. I'm going to call that rain overlay. And put that in my VFX folder. Boom. Now I got all this rain here. And I'm not going to show you exactly the different things you can do with it. Or maybe I can. It's not going to take that long. But, so got some rain here. And that ends right about there. That's the last frame. So I'll take that. And then, let's see. Yeah, just duplicate that. Let's see, is that seamless enough? That should be fine. I'm not worried about it. But then you're just going to set this to screen. And what screen does is any black in the image, it's going to turn it transparent. So it's just going to turn anything that's black in each frame and make that see-through. Right? So now, well, that doesn't quite match the angle of the rain in the picture, right? So, oh, what do? Well, you just rotate and resize. So let's say, 22%. Yeah, it looks about right. Sure. Rotate, let's say 25% actually. To be on the safe side. And let's see, let's find some other rain. That rain looks pretty good actually. I like that. That's a good looking rain actually. Let's use that. I'm gonna put that on top of it and make it look like it's a real, just a shitstorm of rain. A raining shitstorm. It's gonna be just crazy. But I need to flip this. So flip horizontal. So that's gonna go the other way. Rotate it. What do you think? It's already at an angle, so another maybe 15% or something. Should do that. Yeah. What do you think there? Eh? That looks all right. All right. And we set that to screen. And we got all kinds of rain. We got nothing but rain. You got problems? We got the rain. You got problems only rain can solve? Well, we got your rain waiting for you. All right, here we go. I can duplicate that. And let's have it stop right about there. And you know, now you got some nice lens flare going there, right? You got some rain in the background, and honestly, actually, you know what? Personally, I think this rain is going just a little too fast for my taste. I want to slow it down. So I'm going to nest all these clips together, and I'm going to change the speed of that to, let's say, I don't know, 65? No, let's do, 50. Let's just try 50. Let's just see if that looks, oh, forgot, you got to set it to screen. And if that looks a little more moody, a little more cinematic, I think. Yeah, I think that looks a little more cinematic. Right? And there's other overlays out there that have what do you call it? Like droplets on the ground, which you can place also in the scene, or just water droplet overlay. You can find that. But you know, there's that. All right, now here's a super advanced technique. Super advanced. Okay. This rain looks great, but the problem with the rain, besides the fact that I missed some up here, but it's not a big deal. So make sure that covers the whole screen. The problem with this rain is that it looks too flat. And if you look at the original image here, it looks like there's some rain that's going it's going in the foreground. It's coming from the foreground into the background. It's going in different directions. The rain is in 3D, but the rain overlay that we have, it looks too flat. And it looks like the rain is just pouring straight down. It doesn't look like the wind is turning it or you know, pushing it or pulling it or anything like that. So what you can do in Premiere Pro, it's got an effect called 3D. Basic 3D right here. You just search for 3D, basic 3D. You put that, drag that onto the clip, and then you can move this rain in 3D space, right? Let's give it a little bit of a tilt, a little bit of a swivel, a little bit of a swivel, a little bit of a tilt, and that's gonna make that rain look. And in fact, you can do this with multiple different layers. It needs to be a little bigger though, so it covers the whole screen. But now the rain is kind of in 3D. You got some 3D rain here. You know, how cool is that? How cool is that? Let's just position it properly. All right, so now it's not an extreme enough angle. There we go. And you're gonna have to zoom that in. Yep. Wait. Gonna have to duplicate that and do it again, which is fine. I want to move this rain over, just fill the screen with crazy rain. This might be too much though. We're about to find out. We're experimenting. We're finding things out, you know. And I flipped it the wrong way. Gotta flip it. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Let's see how it looks. Oh, it looks insane. It looks terrible. You know why? because I should reverse the speed so it looks more randomized and it's not the same animation playing. Let's see the preview. Oh, it's making my computer chug. That's no good. Got potential though. It's definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. Let's see. Okay, what did I do wrong? All right, let's see how it looks. A little better. It definitely looks like rain, and it looks like, you know, the rain is going crazy, different directions. You know, there's wind. You even saw some overlay there. I think that rain looks almost natural. But you see there's that seam right there. You see that seam? Oh, man. Which one is it? Which clip is it? It's that one right there. You know what we do with seams, right? Crop. Or it's not a seam. I don't know what the terminology is, but it's not a seam. Why did it do that? That's weird. Let's see. That's the right side. So just like 15%, give it a little bit of a feather so it blends a little better. Yeah. Nice natural looking rain. Your distance may vary. Your mileage may vary, I mean. So, boom. So, I mean, no one would know the difference unless you pointed it out, right? So, let's see. Okay, good. So the rain looks a lot better than it did. You know, it's pseudo 3D. It's still 2D, but it looks 3D. You know, if the rain is too heavy, well, you know, you just play with the opacity. I only want 50% of that rain. Give me 75% of that. And, you know, you create the illusion that stuff is moving. And it's dynamic. You know, you put the right song in the background, and yeah, that's a good title screen. Just keep in mind, you know, there's a lot of contrast going on. You've got a fire in the city, but it's raining in the sky. You know, you got fire and water. You got all kinds of opposites playing in this scene. Playing what's the word I'm looking for? Playing off of each other. So, you know, something like that. And then, wait, we're not done. If you do have just a still image, which is fine, then don't just stop there, right? Or do kind of like a Ken Burns type effect, where it gets bigger over time, and then maybe it'll fade. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that's cool. And then you can create the lens flares as separate layers and have those animate separately. So maybe if, you know, let's say the image starts over here. Okay, and then once it gets over here, move that like that. Yeah, that looks about right. Boom. So, you know, where's the camera going? It's Password Man. Uh-oh. That's scary. That's a scary username. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. You know, anyway. Yeah, you see this cool dramatic panning effect that I'm doing? All of that just to create the illusion of motion, right? And so what I actually would recommend if you're going to do something like that is to make these lens flares separate objects that you can place as transparent images in the on your timeline and have those animate independently as the camera moves, which will, again, the whole thing you're trying to do is create the illusion that it's being seen through the lens of a camera, and that's going to make the whole thing look cinematic and movie like. Yeah, which is a synonym for cinematic, I believe. But anyway, password, man, that scares the hell out of me because it makes me think that you are out fishing for passwords. So what else can we do? Let's see. Add some anime effects. We could do that. Some fire. We could. You can. Let's see. Put some crazy. What do I got? Yeah, you can put a crazy. What is this gonna do? I don't know. Let's see. See how it looks. Just blend that with the original a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Screen, perfect. But let me get just 25% of that. A little more, actually. I'm not worried. Still, that's funny. Your name's really funny. Password Man. The fact that it's Password Man, it's just funny. I don't know. But anyway. Oh, man, yeah, that looks great. Opening credits right there. Boom, just put some text in there. Produced by your mom. Coming this summer. I'll sell propane and propane accessories. A man driven too far. Bull! That's good. But yeah, you can just do something like that, right? And that looks super. What's the word I'm looking for? It looks pretty professional, honestly. Have I played the Armored Core games? I got For Answer sitting right here. Actually, it's right here next to me. I did play it on my YouTube channel. I did not play it on this channel, but technically I finished it, but I haven't beaten all the missions. There's one last mission that's really hard that I have not been able to beat. But it's an okay game. I would rate it as a mech game. It's definitely has mechs in it. Not the greatest mech game I've ever played, but it's pretty cool. Got a steep learning curve. And if you can get a copy, if you can get a hold of For Answer for a good price, because you expect to pay something like $50 or more, and that's just for the disc by itself. If you're talking about complete in box, you're gonna have to do some digging. But is it a good game? Is it worth $50? No, it's definitely not worth $50. And the only reason why I went out of my way to get the game, and I actually had to buy it twice because the first disc that I got was no good. I couldn't use it, so I had to hunt for another one. But it was because I was doing research on mech games, and someone had told me that this is that For Answer was one of the best mech games that you could play. And so unless you're doing research for making a mech game, pardon me, unless you're doing research on mech games like I was, then I don't think it's worth the price. Oh well, if you've got it like that, 20 complete in box. I mean, what have you got to lose? If you can stand to lose the money. I think it's a good time. Yeah, that's a good price. I was not able to get it for that much. Let's put some music over this. I'm sitting here making a whole ass title screen for you, Spec Ops. Let's see what kind of music I got. You know what I want? Let's try. I got some what do you call it? Royalty free cinematic music. But yeah, Password Man, I think if you like I don't know what the right terminology would be. Mech games, I suppose. Yeah, if you like building mechs and I would recommend it. Yeah. Nope. I hate that. Every time I hear that on YouTube, I'm like, next video. Nah, that's not it. These are terrible. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's good enough, right? Watch how this looks. I mean, watch how this sounds. This is gonna sound great. It's gonna look and sound fantastic. Okay, here we go. That's cool, right? That was pretty cool. Synthwave. Do I have any synthwave? No, you do not. I'm a fan of synthwave too, but synthwave is over. Now that we're in the 2020s, synthwave was a 2010 to 2020 decade thing. So you got to be done with synthwave. We all got to learn to move on. And I like synthwave. I'm still a fan of synthwave. But yeah, it's just it's done. Yeah, it's been too overdone. That's cool. Let me see that again. Mech Warrior on PSX? Wow, that's old school. My computer can't even keep up with the awesomeness. Let's find another song. That might sound good. No. Sounds too much like Walking Dead. That's a PS1 song right there. That's straight out of a PS1 game. Let's hear it. Oh man, the way it cut out with the music, did you see that? I gotta see it again. That was sick. Watch close. Okay, wait. Can I full screen this? Oh, I can't, but I can make it as big as I can. That was so cool. Okay, let's see it again. Oh, produced by Kevin Feige. Produced by Dick Wolf. One more time. Wow. Wow. Am I a genius or what? But yeah, I mean, just for the hell of it, let's see if I do have any synthwave that might what's this? Oh, forgot I had this. I never finished this, but this is once I do finish this, I'll put it in the crap. Once I finish that's going to all you patrons, to all you guys. But I've been working on that song for years. Okay, not years. I think I started it maybe late 2019 or 2020. I'm not sure. How's that sounding, by the way? Is that too loud for you guys? Was that did that blow out your eardrums or speakers? I couldn't hear it. I got my sound turned way down. So let's see. It was all right. Okay, cool. Exponential fade. Let's have that fade in. Let's see how that looks. Well, my computer sure is chugging, so my computer doesn't like that at all. I think it's because of all the rain. But maybe I don't need the rain. I think I can get rid of the rain. Maybe. I like the lens flares and this ghost effect. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. But let me keep playing with blend modes and see if maybe there's something that might look better. That's it. Wow. That's super dramatic. Let's just take a look. All right, cool. Password man, have we met before? I feel like we have. If not, then please consider a follow. I'd love to talk to you more about mech games and MechWarrior on the PSX. Yeah, I think that's a little too harsh. This right here. So let's soften that up a little bit. Oh, awesome, man! I appreciate it. That means a lot. That looks really good, but I need to bring that down to make that just a little less jarring. I think 8%. Oh, let's take a look. Let's see. That looks pretty good. That's a good starting point. Well, Password Man, thanks so much for stopping by, and thanks for the follow. And I need to get some announcements set up, because maybe that's why people aren't following, is because they're not getting recognition. You know, you get people. It takes a lot of effort to follow somebody. You really have a lot of factors to consider, and if I can't be courteous enough to let people know publicly, you know, thanks for the follow, then, you know, yeah, I got to get that together. So thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you in a future stream. So take care of yourself as well. Anyway, let's see. Does this song work? I don't know. I mean, I like the song, but I don't know if it works for this. It's interesting though. But let's try cranking the speed up like 150% just to see what would happen. I'm surprised at how not terrible that sounded. I did not expect that to sound kind of almost good. That's not bad. I'm kind of considering increasing the speed of the song now. That's ridiculous. That's pretty cool. But I think 150 is a little too fast. Let's try 125. 125%. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But that's definitely a song. What other stuff do I have here? Scary Cyber Tribes. Oh, what do you think that sounds like? Let's find out. That's a really cool song, but I don't think it works for this scene. I don't think it. This is. I think it's more moody. It's a more moody type of thing. This one's called Premonition. Nope. Yeah, that one's no good. How about this one? Nope. Oh, there's Ghost in the Arcade Machine. I just want to see how it would sound. No, that wouldn't sound good at all. Never mind. Let's see. I got rid of the rain. This one might work, actually. Or one of these. Yeah, nice and cinematic. Yep, alright, how about this one? Where'd it go? I mean, it really does actually. So watch this. Okay, graphics, new layer, text. I put that on top there, and then we're gonna center it. Center. Press start. Let's find a good text for that. Where are my good fonts? Let me get a good font. We got the Metal Gear Solid font. That's a classic. No, that one's terrible. That one's really bad. That one's not too bad. A little heavy. I think it's a little too heavy. This one's called Drive. That's perfect. It's just called Drive. It's a little too stocky, though. It's too short. Let's see. I need to make this text taller. And I just smacked my mic. Oh, you know the best way to do that? Actually make the height. That's fine. Let's say 200. No, that's way too much. I think it's fine like that, actually. And then for colors, let's see. Well, we want it to stand out, right? So orange fill with a blue outline. How about something like that? Maybe that's a terrible idea. But it might look better in a second. Just just bear with me. Uh-oh. That looks really bad. Okay, that's not too bad. This needs to be a little lighter. There we go. Okay, so that's going to stand out. Shadow, I don't think I need it. It's fine. And then let's make that font just a little smaller. Let's say 70. Yeah, there we go. I like it. So that looks good. But let's do some blending. Let's make that make it look futuristic and like a hologram, you know? Like a hologram that's like kind of being projected onto the the screen on a separate layer or something. Yeah, it looks like it's just slightly transparent. Yeah, make it look like a hologram. All right, that's cool. Holograms are great. So then what I want to do, I want it to, to stand out. This is the start button. In the game, the HUD would be in universe. Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect. Yeah, I love it. I want the press start notification to kind of pulsate, or to stand out to the player, to let them know to press start. So let's see what I can do. I want it to blink every second or so. So here's what I'll do. Let's see. Cut that. And this is going to be really weird, but bear with me, it'll make sense. Okay. Now that I have that. Oh, I don't know if this is going to look good. I don't know if this is going to look good. But we're about to find out. Every one of these, every other is going to be 25% opacity. And I could have, you know what I should have just done? Oh, shit. Whoops. I should have just copied that. Because now, I have the pattern instead of clicking on every one. This is how you improve your editing time. Just little efficiencies like that, optimizations. So yeah, we got 2500, 2500. All right, looks good. Then what you do is you go to the cross dissolve transition, and you tell the computer to do the work for you. And for this, it actually does make sense to place it for every single one, because you're linking clips together. So it becomes a little tricky to just copy and paste. But let's see how that looks. Let's just see. Oh, that looks terrible. I mean, it works, but that's not what I wanted at all. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. What happened? It's supposed to transition smoothly, not like trash. I wonder why it's doing that. Maybe because... Oh, you know why? It just is. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that's all right. It's okay. Just get rid of that. There's another way to do it. And I've been having trouble with that recently, so I wonder if that's a problem with my software. I wonder if it's because Adobe is like, you didn't pay us! And I'm like, I'm never paying you, so what are you going to do about it? So, But I'm going to have it trailing. I'm going to have each clip trail and then fade into each of them. And that should be a smooth transition. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Smooth sailing. And then I can just copy that. Damn, gotta move it by hand, though. But it links up pretty perfectly, I think. I hope that works. Let's see. Okay, alright, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. But that's not quite what I wanted, because I also needed it to dissolve that way. So I need about another 15 seconds so it can dissolve like that. There we go. Premiere Pro is just sideways Tetris. Yeah, in a lot of ways. It definitely is. In a lot of ways, it definitely is. And that should do it. Let's see. That still needs some tweaking. What's up with that? What is up with that? That's weird. That was friggin' weird. Oh, you know why? No, couldn't be. Well, now it's working all of a sudden. So maybe I don't even need this. What? Mute that. I don't need the music yet. Trying to get this effect to work. It's friggin' weird. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Why is it not working? But at least that part works. So if I can just get it to fade into the next loop, then it's all good. So let's try that. Not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. So let's copy that. Copy that. Righto. And then if, so I think that'll work really well with the music. Still got some issues. Oh, because I did not fade into these. That's why. I was like, why is it still giving me trouble? And then you have your title up top, right? Or wherever, on the side or whatever, wherever you want to put it. Copyright, project velocity. I'm going to nest this to make that one clip, and then I can change the speed. So if I want to speed that up, and if I want, you know, the pulse effect to be, you know, faster, yeah, pretty good. But you know what it is? Oh man, what is it about this? I think I did something wrong, because I mean the effect is working, but oh wait, okay, yeah, 25% opacity, 25, 100. I actually want that less than 25. Now I got to do this all manually. So let's say, let's try 15. Yeah. Oh, you know what you can do? You can actually copy parameters. So I'll copy the motion. Oh no, opacity. Copy. Paste. Now you're 15. Now you're 15. Now you're 15. And you're 15 and you're 15. Okay, okay. All right, that's a little better, I think. Nope, it's much worse. Or I would say it's about the same, as a matter of fact. Because all of these blend modes are set to screen, and since I nested the clips, it doesn't make sense for any of these to be to have blend modes at all, because I can apply the same effect to the entire nesting, which is cool. And then let's say overlay? That's not going to look good. Yeah, overlay looks terrible. Why does that look so bad? Let me try something. Whoa, what happened there? That doesn't look good at all. Or maybe it does. Let's see. Wow, that's definitely something. It definitely looks like something. What just happened? Oh. You didn't follow my directions, Premiere. Looks kind of like Grand Theft Auto Vice City now, which is not what I want. There we go. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's I mean it's just a prototype, right? And you could still do a hell of a lot better than that, but it's pretty good. Very Metal Gear, personally. I think that's really. But I downloaded all this music for Metal Gear purposes. Oh, that might sound good too. Let's see. As a matter of fact, no, I don't want to do that. Maybe this song's no good. That sounds pretty good, actually. I like this song. Let's see how it sounds. I wonder if I can extend that throughout the whole thing, because why not? I cannot. I mean, I can. Crap. What did I just do? Fine, I don't care. What is this? Oh, that's the press start. Okay. All right, that gives us a little bit more room to work with. Forget the fog. The fog isn't working for me. The rain was pretty good, but I think I'll leave it. And then you could do like what Grand Theft Auto did, and have like a slideshow of different images playing throughout your title screen, which would work just fine. You know, in fact, just as an example, let's take this one. Let's take this one right here. Save that as an image. It's fine. And just have that fade between those every few seconds, let's say, what do you think, 5 seconds? Yeah, that's about standard. 5 seconds is usually where you want to do that. Where is it? This is a good shot. Yeah, perfect 5 seconds, right? And for that, let's see, let's just start that at 100 and just move that up to 120 over the course of 5 seconds and just loop that. Wait. Yeah. Get a dissolve on there. All right. Ooh, that looks sick. This song, though, I don't think is going to work for that. Whoops. Make sure the transitions are there where they need to be. All right. This song, I don't like it. So let's go back to my audio library. And let's see. Cyberpunk Music Pack. All right, let's check it out. Second image is for a different story. I don't care. I don't care. That's not the point. The point is just to show you the things that you can do when creating your title screen. Let's see. Cyberspace. Let's try this. I'm just going to throw it in. It won't accept it. It doesn't like it. What kind of files are these? That's strange. All right, can't use that. Modern lo-fi. Ambient. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see. There's no way that's going to sound any good. Whoa, WinRAR? Nobody ever buys WinRAR. This says 80s Synthwave Fusion. There's no way any of these are going to sound any good, but you said you like Synthwave. This was called Lone Wolf. That must be good. Let's find out. Terrible. Just terrible. That's not too bad. Let's see, that might look pretty good actually. Now, something you got to do is to make sure that sounds like a bunch of Apple GarageBand loops thrown together. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. You are correct. You got to make sure that these all go past the fade point, or else it doesn't look right. It looks like it stops and starts instead of being an actual smooth transition. I learned that on the last video. Why does it look like a bunch of stop and start? It looks like stop motion. And I had to figure out that it was because the keyframes were they weren't trailing past the transition point or whatever. So let's try this. What is this garbage? Now that is some PS2 level stuff right there. That was straight out of the PS2. Wow. Let's try some. What is this? Some rock songs? Well, yeah, let's try some rock. This song's called "Powerful Rock." 1 minute. Seems like a match made in heaven. Powerful Rock. Here we go.
Let's rock.
Oh yes. Yes, a Dodge commercial. Okay, we'll skip that. Oh man, that's funny. That's really freaking funny. Let's see, what is this? Ooh, this one's called Warp Zone. I don't know if this is good for this. Nah, I don't like it for that. I don't like it for this. Nope. Let's try a sad song. Here we go. Let's try this. Nice and sad. These are transitioning way too fast, so I'm gonna nest all these together, and change the speed on that. Not 10 seconds, but let's say 75. So, I mean, each image will play for 7.5 seconds. I think my math is right on that. No, I don't care. Do the math yourself. Yeah, much better. Get to the sadness. I want to be sad now. Wow. That was actually pretty powerful. That was pretty good. It seemed more heroic than sad to me in the end. It seemed like, like the sort of song where you have this reluctant hero, as all heroes are. They're always reluctant. That's just what they are. And they rise up to the occasion. I think that actually fits really well. I think that was actually really good. That was some powerful stuff. Wow. It's powerful stuff, man. Powerful stuff. Let's try this one. And that's where you'd have the title appear. You know, that's more for like a trailer. This one's just called. Oh wait, hold on. Epic hybrid movie trailer intro. I'll try anything once. No, I think we already heard this one. But this one sounds good. I like this one for sure. Yep, that could work. You could do something like that. That's pretty good. Do I have any something more cinematic? Let's see. Eyes of Glory. This one's called Eyes of Glory. I doubt it's very good, but let's check it out. Those drums are killing me. Okay, this one's called The Drive, and the font right here is called Drive, and the song is called The Drive, so it's a match made in heaven. It's gotta work. Let's find out. Wow, that is super intense. So I don't know if that's the tone that you're trying to go for. Honestly, I really thought that the heroic one sounded really good. What was that called? I filed that under the sad category, but I don't know if I would classify that as sad. But let's try one last one. I was picturing sad Keanu, or you know the one where Keanu Reeves is drinking the wine, and he's just crying into the wine glass. Anyway, I don't think the song works at all. Yeah, I don't think that one works. Okay, this one's called. Oh, I said that would be the last one. But what was that last one called? This one's called, was it this one? Resolver? No. What is this? This is terrible. When does it get sad? That sounds like something out of Silent Hill. I think it was actually called A Time for Courage. So I can give you this song if you want to you. It's royalty free, from what I understand, or maybe it might not be. I think it came from a no, it is. It came from I think this website called Motion Array, and they're where I get all my my motion graphics. But let's see if I can time this well. Cross it off. Let's try this. Let's see how this sounds.
Asphalt Academy. Coming this summer to a theater near.
I should bust out my my voice mod. I haven't used that in a while, but there's a nice cinematic, movie trailer voice.
Coming this summer. Asphalt Academy. They'll never know what hit them. Blah blah.
You know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, this is the type of thing I think I would go with, personally. But it's completely up to you. It's absolutely your decision. But this looks and sounds pretty great. Yeah, I know. I know. But I was just giving you an example of the things that you can do. Yeah, that looks and sounds. I don't know if you can hear me over the music. Yeah, but with a song like that, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I hope it's pretty late actually. So I hope you did learn some stuff here. I did save this image. So I'm going to upload this to the server so that you can look at it. The VOD will be on YouTube at some point. I don't know exactly when, but I'll link that to you as well so that you can take a look when it's uploaded. Just scrutinize every frame. So yeah, I hope you consider this getting your money's worth out of your. I wouldn't do it unless you were paying me. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, when you're good at something, never do it for free. But yeah, I hope that you found this informative, and I like I said, like I have told you at multiple points in the time that we've known each other, you're going places. You just need to push in the right direction sometimes. So keep hope alive. never give up hope. And hope is what binds us. Whatever. You get it. Anyway. Hey, right as I'm about to end the stream, Bond shows up. Like literally. Oh man. Like literally, my mouse was hovered over the stop streaming button. Yeah, I'm not doing anything special. I was playing some Devil May Cry earlier, but I told Spec Ops that I would do a Photoshop tutorial, and it wound up being a video editing tutorial more than anything. But some education was had by all, I hope. I didn't learn anything, obviously, but because I'm already an expert. I'm just kidding. There's always room for improvement, right? But yeah, I was literally just about to end the stream. I'm gonna finish off some pizza that I had earlier. It's chilling out in the fridge, so I'm gonna heat that up, and maybe finish the day off with some Netflix. But yeah, thanks to everybody. Or Bond, since you just showed up and you haven't seen what we've been working on, I'll show this to you one last time, or I mean I'll play this one last time so Bond can see it, and just doing some tutorial stuff. Check it out. Yeah, just testing some stuff, making a mock title screen, real simple stuff like that. So, nothing fancy at all. Doing some Photoshop stuff, some video editing, and yeah, that's gonna do it. So yeah, thanks again. Thanks to the 2 people who stayed in the stream. Everybody else left. They were like, "This isn't Devil May Cry. I'm out of here." So. Hopefully I will see you guys on the next one. Maybe tomorrow. There might be I might be playing something else. We will see. We'll have to see how I feel. So have a good night. Happy Friday or Saturday, wherever it is in the world where you are. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Later, people.